I'm coming in.
Oh, cat's not ready. Uh-oh. Oh, stream ruined. There it is.
Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Professional.
We were having like all the issues.
Cat couldn't get her mic to work. I was like, really? Really?
So just a second. I will be. Oh no, 1 second.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Oh, well, my stuff's not working either. So this is great. Hello, everyone. It is Monday. Welcome back. Welcome back to Minecraft Mondays.
That was amazing. All right. So you said you are over by auto crafting, right?
Well, not anymore.
Oh, where are you now?
I don't even know. I'm trying to fix something. All right, there we go. There's my stuff. Hello, everybody. Hope you all are doing well. It is Monday, which means a new week of Gregging. I am so excited that it's Monday. Oh my goodness. This weekend has sucked. It's been the worst weekend ever, but everything is good now. And Kat and I are ready to Greg. Hello. There you are.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm feeling really good right now. How are you?
I am fantastic now that we've got everything sorted.
Yeah, right. Hey, let's go to Autocraft area.
Oh, that was the wrong place.
I know I wasn't here to stream, but it couldn't have been that bad. No. Everything's fine. Everything's great. By the way, you're coming back tomorrow, right, Diddy? A while since you streamed last. So, second precise assembler, right?
That is awesome.
One little thing I did over the weekend.
I'm surprised you had time to do that this weekend.
I don't know when I had time to do anything, but somehow these things happened. So we're gonna go over them. Yeah, dude. Precise assembler. The main reason for this, by the way, is like this one acts like a normal assembler. You know, like the normal assembling machines that we're used to. And then this one is actually in precise mode. And there's only like really a handful of recipes. I can pull them up real quick. In case anybody is not aware. You basically need another one of these on Autocraft, realistically. Because you need to make things like these little parts. And then you need to make the neutron activator. Which ends up being a pretty important multi-block that we might actually even get into today. Because we actually don't have a lot left to do in LuV. Believe it or not, Kat.
That's crazy. I feel like we just got here.
I know, yeah. LuV is like a quicker-ish chapter than Ivy for sure, because you've usually got most of your infrastructure up and running by the time you're out of Ivy. That's why Ivy is so long. But yeah, Naquadaline. That's like one of the few things we have left to do. If I look in our quest book, you know, there's like a couple little miscellaneous like pickup quests, which we'll get into. But there's like this big glaring omission right here, all these gray quests. And that is the Naquadaline. And it's actually really not that bad. It's not that difficult. It's only a handful of steps. Yeah, what else happened over here? We did, I did get the rest of the cows up and running over here. So
Nice.
We've got LV processors, we've got MV processors. And then, you know, the nano processor line, which goes all the way to LuV. And then the crystal processors over here, which go to UV, which we actually haven't had to use a UV circuit yet, but we will very soon. So, very, very exciting. Very glad to have these up. I did do one other thing, looking underneath. I did change these to stocking input bus. I think it might have been Volans who was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, why are you using blocking mode and storage buses when you could just be doing an ME chest and stocking input buses? And so that's exactly what we're doing. Yeah. So no blocking mode because we don't need to worry about, like, you know, controlling the flow of items. We can just put them all into an ME chest. They can go into the storage bus, or stocking input bus is needed. Super easy. And so we're just replicating this all the way down here. All these are pretty much the exact same setup. Some of these are a little bit shorter, but yeah. One other thing that did happen in auto processing was I did put an extruder over here. To your right, Kat. Your left, right.
Wait, what?
Hello. Hi.
Hi, there you are.
Hi. Are you paying attention?
Yes.
There's going to be a test after this. I don't know if
really?
you know that.
I'm screwed.
Oh.
No, not really.
Well. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, so we got a quad extruder. If you come down here, I did use separate subnets for most of these. You've got a separate subnet for like bolt, gear, rod, ring, rotor, etc. You just put them in this little ME interface that's on the cyan side, which is our main network color. CryptoDucky says, trying to make a clean room. At least one LCR tonight. Oh gosh, you're ambitious. A clean room and an LCR. That's crazy. Those are huge things for HV though. That's awesome. Hey, that kind of looks familiar. I mean, I was mildly inspired by said Daddy Diddy, possibly. I you know, I guess we'll give him credit. Whatever.
I mean, that's a really great idea.
Yeah, no, definitely. I don't know how many people do this kind of setup, but I saw him do it, and I thought, well, that kind of makes sense. And it actually is faster processing as well, even for just small crafts, I found. But I do have some normal ME interfaces for things like, you know, huge pipe, rotor, like things we don't use that much. So, like the cyan, though, I love cyan. It's one of my favorite Minecraft colors. So that's one of the reasons why we did our main network cyan. And then our subnet is red, which kind of, I don't know if it's a complementary color exactly, but I like the way it looks next to cyan.
I don't know if it's my screen, but that looks more like hot pink to me.
Yeah, I totally know where you're coming from, but we work with what we're given with. Yeah, I kind of wish it was more of this red, but
Well, I think it looks really good with that cyan color.
okay, great. Well, I'm glad you approve. Thank you. Maybe I should have checked with you first before I made that monumental decision for our base, but you know.
Yes, you should have. How dare you?
That's right. I know. I'm a terrible person. Yes.
You know, I don't give a crap.
What else happened? Oh man. Oh, I did do more assembling lines, right? We only had 2 of these before. So we have 4 now, all working in parallel, which makes things like LUV motors and all the LUV parts and stuff like that, LUV energy hatches, like so much quicker having all these work in parallel. So I want to do 8 eventually, but 4 is a pretty good number for right now. I'm happy with it.
So is that what this space over here is for?
Yeah. So I'll put 2 over here to the left of the column, and then there'll actually be 2 more over here tucked into this corner to the right.
Oh, that's weird.
So,
But okay.
yeah, it's a little awkward, but it works. Yeah. And that'll probably be the way the assembling lines are set up for a good while. Eventually we'll need more room for more, but
Okay.
only looks good because it's slightly pink. Yeah, maybe if it was like the pure red, it would look less good. Yeah, you might be right, Crypto. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, I think it's not coming along really great, baby.
Thank you.
I think this is definitely like, out of all the playthroughs that we have done, this is my favorite like setup that you've done. Like with all the machines and all the different rooms that you've done, these are all really good.
Well, we finally know what to expect, right? We know what we're doing. You know, to a point. You know, once we get to UV, all bets are off. Who knows what's going to happen?
We are almost caught up.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think like in literally 2 weeks or so, we'll probably be caught up to where we, like the furthest we've ever gotten in the pack. So
that is wild.
Yeah, it'll be crazy. Come over with me to ore processing, because last time we set up over here in this corner. Hello, I'm here. You'll find me eventually. There we are. We made the drone center. Actually, not just one drone center, but 2 drone centers.
Oh.
And this thing is awesome. I don't know if you've even looked at this yet, but open the GUI and click on that open machine list button. No. Yeah. No, you were right. You were right the first time.
Oh, these buttons.
No. The open machine list. Yeah, don't click those. Okay. Yeah. So it like gives you a list of all the machines. You can rename them if you want. It will tell you if any of them are like shut off for any reason. So you need to turn them back on. This has been super nice. And so another thing that I did, I think I
Very
did this
cool.
on like Thursday or Friday or something like that. In my off time was I did add the rest of our little drone downlink modules. So this is what you, if anybody doesn't know, this is what you put in place of the maintenance hatch, and it will automatically link to the drone center, and maintenance will automatically be done to it. And you know, the drone center also communicates with it and shows you things like status updates, and you can turn the power on and off remotely through the drone center. So I believe every single multi-block now does have a drone downlink module. And we started off with 5 drones of the tier 1 drones. We still have 5. Not a single drone has broken yet.
That's fantastic.
And I would say the server's probably been up at least 24 to 48 hours. So
Okay.
I'm pretty happy with that result.
Just how expensive are the drones to make?
They are pretty expensive. The tier 1s are not crazy bad, but it's like, you know, 16 IV motors, 4 EV emitters, Laptronic energy orb, 64 of the duct tape, which I guess is not that bad at this point. But so we can make more pretty easily, but it's nice that they're not like depleting too quickly, which is very nice.
Yeah,
Like
definitely.
the drone center is totally worth it. Don't even know if they break. Yeah, I think like I think had said that maybe you all had gone through 3 drones at the most or something like that. Like you started at 135, or something like that. But either way, you've gone through either very few or none, Diddy, which is crazy. So drone center, OP. Drone center, very good. And only gets better over time. So when we upgrade this thing with like better drones, it gets even better. The range gets even better. Like,
Oh, very nice.
you started at 132. For some reason, I thought Tell had said that you started at 135, and I was like, well, that's different from what Diddy said. So what's up with that? But yeah, okay. 32 star just hit plus 100. Gotcha. So either drone center is OP, broken, or just literally broken and not working at all. Which means the drones don't. Well, it's repairing things, but the drones don't break. I don't know which it is, but you know, I guess we'll find out with the next update. You know,
Well, yeah. Hopefully they just don't break.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Exactly. Come with me to Flatline. Last thing, because this is something we might get into toward the end of today, which is I did map out the entire Nequada line. That includes enriched Nequada and Nequadria as well. So even the stuff that we do in ZPM. Ignore this. I had plans to potentially automate superglue, and I think that that's a really dumb idea, so I'm not going to do that.
Well, do we need a lot of it?
No. In fact, I think you only need like 64k liters of superglue in order to do something with the QFT, which is way, way down the line. They do make some recipes more efficient, but as far as I know, like there's no real reason we should do superglue other than batch a little bit for the quest we need to do in LuV. Other than that, like I would not recommend. As far as what I've researched so far, I would not recommend anybody do this in LuV. This seems like a really bad idea. So I'm probably gonna have to like cut down this room a little bit. It's a little too big, but I overestimated.
I mean, I'm sure you can find something to go in here.
Well, probably what I'll do is I'll just probably like put a wall right here. And then just leave this other space open, and I can just tear down the wall whenever needed. I don't like... I like the rooms to fit the machines. I know I'm quirky like that. Mega super glue line. Are y'all going to do mega super glue line? That would be kind of funny.
I wouldn't put it past him.
I would definitely not either. Yeah. So we might start the Nequada stuff. It shouldn't be too hard to get through those quests in LuV. And then other than that, we just kind of got these pickup quests. But I will show off the last thing that I did, which was in my off time, I did order a bunch of rocket parts. And that's how we're going to start this stream, is we are going to get our tier 5 rocket.
Awesome.
And yo, programming 897. Thank you for the follow.
Pro gaming.
Oh, pro gaming. Sorry. Programming. Yeah. Well, same thing, right? We're all hackers here, right?
Wait, thank you so much for that follow.
So,
I didn't know you were into hacking, baby.
oh yeah, yeah, all day, every day. Yeah. So we are going to make our 2 rockets. You're welcome to fly with me if you wish.
Where are you going?
Yeah. Enchiladas.
Do they have Mexican food there?
I certainly hope so. They have mysterious
seasoned
dust.
seafood?
I think that's their secret recipe or something. Their secret ingredient. Yeah. So.
I can't really turn down Mexican food.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. So we'll
Did
definitely
you
get on
make
that.
2 parts?
Sorry, what?
Did you make enough for 2?
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Maybe
all
I'll
right
go
here.
with you to check it out.
It's all ready to go. In fact, I'm going to do it right now.
Oh boy. Are you going to the front or the back?
I'm in Market Square right now.
Okay.
Just putting the rocket together. Other than flying with me briefly, what are your plans today?
Well, I'm going to have a super chill day. I am very busy with like work stuff, and I keep saying I'm going to do stuff off camera, like building things, and it doesn't get done. Wow, that is huge.
Yep. Tier 5 rocket is amazing.
Oh my gosh. So today I'm just going to be very chill, and I'm going to finish, well, probably not finish, but I'm going to continue working on landscaping and building around the personal dimension.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds really good. That'd be a nice change of pace for
Knock
you.
me out with that.
Oh, by the way, here, I don't want it to hit your head, but there you go. Oh, it won't. Hitting Q, it won't drop. That's so weird.
That is odd.
Oh, I have the stupid other magnet on. There you go. Enjoy.
Wow. Oh, I probably do need to go get the launch pad. That would be helpful.
Oh, yeah, and make sure you have oxygen, all that good stuff.
Let's do a pre-flight
check.
All right.
If I didn't get the DCMA'd, I would totally play Rocket Man right now.
That would be so amazing.
Ooh.
So these are all fueled up and everything.
They do not have fuel in them yet. I'm glad you said that, because I totally was not thinking about that. Elton John, everybody. Yeah, exactly, Tell. Thank you. Yeah. I was like, wait, I can do something about that right now.
Wow, that's quite a big rocket you have over there.
My.
Oh, yeah. I don't have the fuel stuff set up over here, so I'm going to have to give you...
Yeah, you'll just have to give it to me. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and go back to Market Square if you want to give it to me.
Right, give me just a second. I've got to pop my oxygen thingy in there.
There, see, Crypto said it, so we didn't have to. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, and there you go.
And yes, thank you. Yes. Very good. Is this thing done? Nope, it's not. These hold a lot of fuel. Thankfully, I did already have the CN3H703 rocket fuel already made beforehand. Y'all have that memorized, right? Yeah.
What the heck?
Holds 11,500 fuel. Okay. Dude, it's actually like clipping into the fuel loader. It's so big. It's so stupid.
And Diddy's asking how many drones you have.
We have 5 and still have 5. So I'll probably make more. We don't leave the server on 24/7, so I didn't feel the need to make too many, but we'll probably get a little better stockpile than that. Go break the controller, see if it gives you a free one. Because now you have 133. But would that not like break the link with all the drone link or the drone downlink modules?
That would suck.
That it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, because that would have been my first major concern for doing that. Yeah, I will try that in a second. That sounds broken. Quite literally. It'll just join back when you place it back down. Okay. Okay. Let's get the other rocket. All right. Both of them are good to go. Can you imagine if we had both launched in the rocket with no fuel? Would it have even started? I've never tried that before. Or would it just like explode? Or
Oh, that would suck.
yeah, right. Well, we will not be finding out today. Let's go try Diddy's little experiment here first. I'm kind of curious.
While you do that, I'm going to go do something.
Okay, so if I break this, I should get 1 extra drone, is what you're telling me. So currently we have 5 drones, these level 1 drones. If I break this, it gives me a drone in my inventory. And uh-oh. Oh no.
What?
I still have 5 in applied energistics. Uh-oh. I think Diddy rather, has definitely figured out how to dupe the drones. Yeah, now we have 6. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I hope somebody knows about that. I mean, is there even really a need to do that with the way it currently works? No, not really. That is really funny. Yeah. So we definitely went up 1. What's up, Uriage? Hello, hello.
Hey, Liage.
How are you doing today? All right. Well, good experiment. I'm very glad we cheated with that. It was, run over, run broken. I have to go back to the Steam Age. Are you? Oh, you're already out there.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on you, Slowpoke.
You're doing the thing. Look, we were doing science, okay? Oh god, I don't have my launch pad. Hold on. One moment. Okay. Rip run, yeah. Oh, that's oh god, what is that game called? The space program thing. I was watching some video either today or yesterday about how they had durable space program. I was watching some video about how they had made a second one and it was in early access, and then I think the developer went under or something, so it's Kerbal, that's it. Thank you. Oh, Dyson Sphere program. Oh, different game. Yeah. Yeah, I heard the second one is like, yeah, dog shit, and because the developer went under, it's never getting fixed. So,
oh, that's unfortunate.
You want to hit space in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh yeah. I wonder how fast this rocket is.
We're gonna go fast. Just zoom right to space.
Gotta go fast. Rocket Man. Oh, I'm ahead of you.
That's okay.
Interesting for some time, definitely not a released game. Yeah, that is unfortunate. It's faster than tier 4, I think. Yeah. Where is Enchiladas?
I'll say, where the heck are we going? Because I've never heard of this.
It's either Saturn or Uranus. I can't remember. Oh, it's Saturn. Wait, is it a moon of a moon? No. Okay, yeah. So click Saturn.
Okay.
Or double click Saturn. And then you should see, I don't know why it's not showing a list for you, but it should be the second one in orbit. There we go. And launch 3, 2, 1, go.
Why do I look like I'm outside?
It'll fix itself.
Okay.
Oh, the same thing happened to me before. It was like I was falling to the overworld and then it fixed itself.
No.
Yeah.
I just realized something.
Did you not? What happened to you? Oh, we both got disconnected. Oh, great. Okay. Good start. Good start.
Yeah, it's a great start. But I just realized I don't have my nice armor on. I've got my other armor on.
Oh, you mean the quantum armor you don't have
Yeah.
on? That's okay. That's only for Venus and one other planet. Yeah, you should be fine.
That was lucky.
Yes. Very.
All right.
Yeah, you should be fine. Well, so much for the drama of the landing. That's okay. ESP is definitely worth checking out, though. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've heard good things about that. So, yeah, definitely put that on my radar.
Okay, now it seems to be working right.
All y'all are going to launch tomorrow on the Hive? Yeah. Might as well. Get that Trinium bee.
Oh my gosh, all the bees.
Don't worry about the bees right now. It's okay. It'll be okay.
I just keep thinking I have so many more bees.
No. It's fine. You're just gonna build tonight. It's gonna be chill. You're gonna be fine. I definitely won't mention anything about the bee or try to take over your job at any point. Promise.
Don't you do it.
Promise.
They're mine.
Okay, you got your...
Stay off my turf.
Okay, fair warning. Okay. You got your
my
your
launch
rocket
pad and my rocket.
Okay, good. 'Cause I don't think I got mine, so I should probably do that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you should, babe.
Yeah, you know. It's fine. All right. So, one of the interesting things about there's actually a lot of interesting things here. One is unknown crystal.
That's interesting. Nothing's gonna bust out of that, is it?
No. You're fine.
Like weird space creatures.
If I break this, we get unknown crystal shard. And I think... yeah, you can macerate this into mysterious crystal shard, or crystal dust, which we do need 64 of this for some quest.
But what do you really use it for?
I think it has to do with like bacteria, artworks, bullshit. I don't know.
Interesting.
Something.
Tell says unexpected face hugger. I love it.
Congratulations on landing. Thank you. Yes, we wore our oxygen gear. It was very successful. Good job, Kat. Other things.
I saw Diddy sent something.
Oh, you don't have to do bees and transferring stats anymore if you don't want to. Just use this. A script? Eh? You can use open computers to do it for you.
Yeah, you know,
I shouldn't be surprised.
I saw something about this on the, the Mirahaze wiki or whatever.
Yeah.
But it didn't go into too much detail.
That is super interesting.
This is awesome. Can you like send this on Discord?
No, I've got it.
You got it, baby?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
We're fine. Because
I know by the time we end the stream, it'll be like lost in chat.
Yeah. Goldfish brain. It's a prevalent problem here. Okay. So there are a couple different things on enchiladas. I'm sorry, there's just snow. There's no Mexican food here.
Dang it, you lied to me.
Very sorry. Well, I mean, I think I just didn't tell the whole truth. That's all. Anyway.
It's okay. I ate Mexican food before stream, so we're good.
Oh, true. Ooh. You know, for a frozen quesadilla, it actually wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I was very surprised. I was not optimistic.
So I need to gather a bunch of these crystals. Another thing we do need to do, though, is we need to find the dungeon for the tier 6 rocket.
There's actually a dungeon here?
Yes. And I need your help finding it, because you have skimped out on the past couple of planet dungeons, and that's not happening this time. You're coming with me.
I did no such thing.
You did what?
Hey, here's a crystal right here.
You say you did no such thing?
Exactly. I did. Of
course you did.
Thing.
You haven't helped me tackle a dungeon since like Mars.
How many dungeons are there?
There's one for every tier.
Oh, okay.
Tier 3, tier 4.
Wow, there's a bunch of crystals over here. Oh,
yo, Davo Mouse, what's up? How are you?
Heyo.
One of my community members wrote it. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Frosty is actually the person who finished the Hive run. Wait. Oh, I didn't know that.
Awesome.
I didn't know like somebody else was like working on and finished the Hive run. I knew there was like the public server way back when, but I did not know that. That's awesome. What a Giga Chad.
So, how do we find said dungeon?
It's a hole in the ground. It's kind of obvious looking, especially on the minimap. I actually found one.
Oh, you did?
What's your name? Tsuki no _ Neko?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Oh.
Welcome to hell. Get your crossbow ready. Just don't shoot me.
No promises. I need to like repair this thing soon. Oh my god. Webs. I hate webs. Why am I stuck?
Just fly through them. Just fly through them. And go left. Good. Okay. Chest probably has garbage in it, but you can look if you want.
Baby.
Oh god. Yeah, just let me do the shooting. Okay. And probably only one of us should be designated shooter while we're going through these little corridors. Go to the right. Good. And straight. And to the right.
Oh my god.
It's been a while since we did this together. This is funny. All right, we're going to go to the left. Go. Oh. Come on.
Oh, hello. Oh, where'd he teleport to?
I think he just disappears every now and then.
Oh boy, hello. Leave me alone.
Oh, he likes you.
I do not like you, dude, man.
Okay. I mean, you can shoot if you want. Just keep in mind where I am. Oh, disappeared. Whoa. Oh god, what? Whoa, watch out, watch out. Okay.
Yeah, I was making sure not to shoot.
Yeah. The only true way that we can die. What does that even mean, cat?
What did I say?
I don't know what you said. Something disagreeable, you know, like usual.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
did you
I kind of that.
Somebody clip that. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay, yeah. I snagged that one. That was gold, Jerry. Gold. Are you hiding from the boss now?
Well, I was trying to re-equip my weapon.
Oh, okay.
Accidentally threw it. I thought you saw that.
All right, time for you to die. Not you, Cat.
Well, obviously.
All right.
Get out.
Get that.
Okay.
Did you get
Nope.
the key?
Yes.
Nice. So
Here, do you want it?
No, it's okay. You keep it. Yes, we'll go over here and yes, the chest did spawn. Thank goodness. Public members went and started their own server. They finished it. Oh, they did finish it. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know they kept going after the server went down for like a long time. That's cool. Riage got it. Wrong button.
What was it?
Wrong.
What are y'all laughing at?
That's so good. Devil Mouse says, I'm okay, but Immersive Engineer mod pack is annoying. You know, I feel like I've played Immersive Engineering, the mod itself, like one too many times. It was kind of like Create in the past, where every mod pack had to have Immersive Engineering for a while. And then it got replaced by Create. That said, I've never played that particular mod pack before. You got the
I got all but
tier...
like 3 things.
Okay, well, tier 6 schematic, that's all we care about. So.
Okay.
So that's great. Very good, very fine.
Oh.
Great job. Totally didn't drop your weapon in the middle of the fight.
I was like spazzily freaking out. Oh,
dungeon break. Oh, very good call, Talia. Thank you. I have definitely forgotten that before and was about to do it again. So let's see.
This Enchiladas glowstone is pretty nice though.
Do we need to consume? No. Oh, we're lagging real bad.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, like. Okay, wait. Let me get away from you for a second. No offense.
Jeez.
All right, there we go. There's the quest. All right, very good. So now, and I believe when we get to ZPM, I think we have to get the tier 2 fusion reactor. I'll have to, yeah, we need tritanium, but then we can make the tier 6 rocket. Not that we're in like a huge hurry to get that, but you know, good to know. All right, and so the one other thing here is there are some useful ores here. I believe neutronium is a small ore here, which will definitely be useful in the future. But you know, good ores all around. So I think I'm going to put all 3 miners on Enchiladas first.
Okay.
And then I can put them. We have access to like 4 or 5 other moons. It's crazy. Like Titan is one of them. What else actually? Let's see. Enchiladas, Miranda, Oberon, Titan, Ross 128BA. I think we might need the quantum soup for that one too. I'll have to look that up. But...
So, am I good to go home?
Can I leave now? Yes. Yes, you can leave.
I've done my part.
Yes, very good. You did a great job.
Yay! Goodbye.
All right. Farewell. Farewell, Cat. Thank you for participating. I don't have a trophy for you, but
Darn.
thank you.
All the loot is in the system for you.
Sweet. Thank you. I'm going to do a home waypoint here. Which actually, you probably totally should have done as well, but...
I mean, do I actually need to go back there?
Yes, for the bee breeding.
Oh, crap. Oh, well.
It's okay.
It's not that bad.
We've got the rocket fuel. It's fine. In fact, it like barely used 1,000 rocket fuel, maybe 1,500 just to get here. So
Okay.
really
That's
not that
terrible.
bad. Yeah. Let's see.
Okay. Well,
So what are you gonna do now? You said you're gonna go into decoration mode, right?
yes, I am going to finally get to work on some of the stuff over here that I've been putting off for a while. I kept saying, "Oh, I'm gonna do it, off stream." I'm just too busy. I don't have time.
Yep. Just do it on stream. Whatever. We're all chilling here. You can get some
And you
nice
got-
stuff from 128BA. Did I ever do that before? Oh, it doesn't list the ores in NEI, does it? It just lists the fluids. That's annoying. Is there anywhere that says what you get? There was this LuV quest, but it really doesn't tell you that much about 128BA. If you click on the planet, the EOH. Oh. Wait. So I looked it up in NEI. Here it is. If I right click it, it just gives this garbage. If I left click it, it just shows. Yeah, it doesn't have an EOH, right? Yeah, that's so annoying. How am I to know what riches await me? Wait, it does click on that. Wait. Click on this one. No. Not the one on NEI. Well, if not the one on NEI, then which one? I mean, it will pretty much on any, like, if I click Enchiladas, yeah, it totally gives you the EOH and vein stats, all that stuff. But yeah, Ross 128BA just doesn't give you anything except for fluids. Yeah. That's dumb. Oh. It's okay. I can look that up on the Discord, I'm sure. Some enlightened soul on the Discord will surely know. But yeah, right now, I seem to recall there's like another way to get this mysterious dust, but I think probably the simplest way for us to do it right now is just to get 64 of these crystals and just macerate them. And then we'll put our miners here. And then we'll be cooking. It's flying today. I'm out of my mind. Uh-oh, you got that jet lag brain. Uh-oh. You've been a traveling fiend lately. It's crazy.
I was just about to say that.
I think you've done more traveling in the past 3 months than I've done in my entire life. Quite possibly. I'm kind of a homebody kind of guy.
Well, I mean, you're lucky because all your family is like in one place.
Yeah, well, they used to be in Missouri, and then they all died. So yeah,
Oh, that got
we're all
dark
here
then.
now. Yeah, sorry, that got really dark real quick. Sorry. It's all good.
Hey, Cole.
Yeah, Cole, what's up? The Vajra, dude, this Vajra is insane. I love this thing. Kat still doesn't want one. I think she just doesn't understand the power of the Vajra.
I don't.
Well, whenever you want one, you just let me know.
All right, I will.
Okay. She will. There it is. Yeah, how are you, Cole? What's up these days? Let's see. A lot of cool ravines here. kind of like this planet. Moon, whatever. All right, so you are building... Ah, yes. You got basically like a left and right version of this.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess you're going to do like a symmetrical thing on both of them?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. Oh, I do need to show it off. I did, for anybody wondering, when is Vindrake going to finish the pagoda, which is like his shameful build of the month, or of the year possibly, because only one of the 4 sides was done. I did finally finish that today. I'll have to show that all. The other 3 sides look basically the same as the first side, but... And the inside needs work, but... We're basically done. Good man, just busy modeling my car. Oh, dude, you were all about that car. That's awesome. There have been times I wish I was a car guy.
I'm kind of glad you're not.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that could be an expensive hobby for sure, but yeah, just couldn't really garner interest in it.
Cool says laugh my fucking ass off.
And Urianger is making a horrified face. Wait, what? Because I'm not a car guy? It's okay. It's not that big of a deal. Really expensive hobby, yeah, for sure. Definitely. Okay. We've got over a stack of this. I think we'll be in pretty good shape. Let's see. Home Enchiladas. This does work now. Great. We can come back here anytime. Let's put this stuff away. I think, yeah, I'm just going to throw this directly into our macerator. So. And where's that quest I'm looking for? Yeah, this one right here. I forget. Oh yeah, we were just talking about what this crystal dust does. Some bacterial thing. I think it's important for circuits later, maybe? That sounds alright. Oh, in response to the pagoda not being done. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which. Go check that out. What time is it? Oh, it's about to be nighttime. Sweet. Perfect. Wait for the night vision to go off. I do like to look at this thing at night quite a bit. So it probably looks about the same as it normally does here. Except you can see a bunch of these roof supports which weren't here before. But now, we got windows over here. Nice. Yeah. We got windows over here. Ooh, yeah. Getting this roof, dude, the roof by far was like the most annoying part. Like even with World Edit actually isn't very helpful here at all. I had to place most of these blocks by hand anyway. Just because of the orientation, how stairs work and stuff. And then the back of the pagoda is, I didn't want windows on all 4 sides necessarily, so back of it is like this. This is our skylight for the Zenitentiary. I still need to do something clever with this. I was thinking about it like a wall. I think I might maybe try to incorporate that here or something. Try to give this some like decent sides at least. Some kind of like outer perimeter roof. I think we could do something like... The problem with this area is like right here, where it's just kind of flush with this particular part of the ground, which makes it a little bit more difficult to do some kind of roof type thing. I might actually have to just bring up the sides a little bit more, like maybe make this like 4 or 5 taller. Impressive builds. Windows need shutters. How would I do that in this particular instance? Yeah, that would be a nice detail. I don't think it'd be possible to do it on the big one. windows, but the smaller ones possibly. I haven't been like the most detail oriented ever with this pagoda just because of the sheer scale of it. Just kind of interested in at least getting it done. I do want to do a little bit more like landscaping here as well, especially at the entrance. We did do that down here though. I am quite happy with how the retainer walls turned out. Not necessarily like a perfectly, you know, these sort of indents in the wall are not exactly Japanese per se, but I feel like they work in a Minecraft sense quite well. Just add a little bit of extra detail, and you got the little bushes here, and I might vary up the. It actually might look good to like kind of vary up the bamboo. Like, what if I did this? Oh, that is better. Oh, that's a lot better. Okay. That's such an easy little change. I do like uniformity in some instances, but here I think it just kind of looked a little bit weird. There's still like a uniform pattern, but it doesn't look that way when you first see it at a glance. Yeah, that's much better. Always impressed with the roofs. Dude, roofs in Minecraft are one of the hardest things easily. That'll make or break a build. It's crazy. Now when it comes to our little Neo Tokyo kind of style that we're going to do here, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with the roofs. It might be a situation where we like have each rooftop sort of be like a flat rooftop with like sort of an elevated perimeter to it. And then, I don't know, maybe you have like lights on the top, you know, like maybe people come up to the top of the roof, throw a party, you know. Maybe some of these roofs, maybe we'd use some of this rooftop like as a place to like show off our different rockets. Maybe we have like a rocket launch pad on one of these roofs. Like that might be kind of cool.
Kind of fun.
Right, yeah.
Although you did build a really awesome launch pad in one of our builds. I think it was the one where we went to ZPM.
It was that world, yeah. Yeah, I really want to show off that world at some point. A lot of it was direct inspiration from Threefold, but I kind of took my own direction on it eventually. But yeah, we did some really cool stuff there too.
Sorry, I was laughing at Tell saying a trophy display area.
Exactly. Not that Cat would care about that.
Nope.
Yeah. I keep having to pick up after her. I'm like, oh, there's another one of Cat's trophies. Yeah.
He just keeps finding them stashed away.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Very sad. What are you doing? That's a good question.
Yeah, right?
I ask that to myself every day. But that's okay. How far are you all in the pack right now? That's a great question. We are... I want to say we got to LuV like 2-3 weeks ago. Something like that. So this is the LuV chapter. We were in IV for a very long time. IV was sort of like the big infrastructure check. If you don't have the proper infrastructure, you're going to have a really hard time getting through IV. But yeah, I think we were in IV for like a month and a half. But we've been in LuV for 2 to 3 weeks. And basically we've got to do the Quada line, which is kind of like the plat line. You know, it's just another line. It's another chemical line, essentially. And then there's like all these little other various tiny quests to pick up. But really, that's about it. You know, we've done our circuit assembly lines. We've done fusion, obviously. Oh, speaking of fusion, I did want to check real quick. I did switch back over to making europium for a little while because we have plenty of helium plasma for power. Yeah, it's still going through the molten neodymium. I think I put like 1 million liters in here. It's been going for a while. But that is good because we have, yeah, almost 1 million europium right now. 890,000. Wow, that's new. Wait, what's new? You talking about the fusion reactor? Cool. Yeah, we made this like 2 weeks ago, which really upped our power game because we were able to make helium plasma and then turn that into supercritical steam and put that into turbines. And I think we went from like 500,000 EU per tick to like 2 million. which was a really, really great upgrade. And especially once we get to ZPM, we'll be able to quadruple that number very easily. That's going to be huge. Is helium plasma with supercritical steam turbines what you're using for power? Yeah. Syndical, yeah. In fact, I can show that right now. The unfortunate thing about using those single block supercritical turbines is that you really don't have the dynamo hatch available to you to take advantage of the full power of them. Yeah, we've got like 5, 13, I think, yeah, 14 SC turbines, each of which is capable of doing 1 amp of ZPM. And Rex Gaming, what's up? Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. So, yeah, the unfortunate thing, you can't see this, unfortunately, because this block is blocking it, but you're only able to put the, where is it? Yeah, the LuV Dynamo Hatch Buffered, which only does 4 amps of LuV, or in other words, 1 amp of ZPM. So once we get to ZPM and we're able to make this, the ZPM Dynamo Hatch Buffered, we'll get 4 amps of ZPM out of these. And I think like up to 6 is what these are capable of. So we'll literally be quadrupling our power just by replacing those dynamo hatches, which is huge, very huge. But yeah, this is pretty much invalid. Like one of these SC turbines with the LuV dynamo hatch is literally equivalent to the entire XL gas turbine that we have here, which is crazy at this point. So yeah, these are very quickly obsolete. I did put one of these in the B dimension, the Viva Temple, where Kat is right now.
No, I'm not.
Oh, she's not. Okay.
I'm trying to fix a problem.
What are you doing?
I think we're out of lubricant.
No. Impossible.
That's what I was thinking, but
where is lubricant?
no, we've got 4 million right here.
Where are you missing lubricant?
The cutting machine. Like the recipe just isn't working.
Did you include lubricant in the recipe itself?
Yes.
Okay, you're not supposed to do that.
Oh.
Sorry, that probably isn't an intuitive thing for you at all, which is completely understandable. The way I differentiate between whether a multi-block is able to use liquid crafting or not is if I put dual in the interface name or not.
Oh, okay.
So when you look up cutting machine, it says cutting machine, 0, and it does not say dual. Actually, there is one place for a dual thing, but
yeah, and that's where I put it, was in 0 dual.
Interesting. Let me go look at that. I don't even remember setting that up, to be honest. So which you put the arcane slate? Is that the one? What are you trying to craft?
I was trying to get the fusewood planks and the fusewood slabs auto crafted on here.
Okay. For some reason, there's like 1 liter of lubricant still sitting in here, which is what's blocking anything else from entering. Honestly, though, I would just do the fusewood thing without lubricant and just put it in the normal one. Anyway.
Okay.
Because the machine is provided lubricant automatically anyway, so you don't have to include that in the recipe. I think I literally only put that there so you could do your arcane slate thing, because it required like blood or something.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I see it right here, the arcane slates.
Cole says, wow, impressive. Love you got it horizontal. Remember, but if I asked, that could be done a long minute ago. I don't remember that, but yeah, I've definitely learned the art of kind of orienting these different multi-blocks in a different fashion. So for example, a lot of the Lapatronic supercapacitors, which are a big battery, I was able to build them upside down. So normally they look like this right here, right side up. But I was able to do them upside down, which can be helpful because you have like easier access to the hatches on the bottom. Some people will build things like their electric blast furnaces upside down too, so they can reach the hatches more easily. And so yeah, definitely the same thing with the fusion reactor, yeah, which is a really cool look. I mean, obviously it's going to look a lot cooler once we get Neon Tokyo online.
I'm so excited for that.
One day. It's definitely going to happen. But yeah, so I think this will really look cool in the end. But one day I will be inspired and we'll get this rolling. I am very happy that the pagoda, basically, like, other than just a little bit of landscaping here, the pagoda area is pretty much done. I do want to do some work on the inside, though. I do want to put some stuff in here to actually make it, like, practical to use. I don't know what I'm going to put in here, though. Maybe just, like, random multi-blocks that are not of huge consequence. Like, I don't really know. We'll figure it out. Was the... Syndical says, was the EHE pretty easy to assemble? Yeah, the extreme heat exchanger. No, it was not easy to assemble at all. In fact, it was very, very picky. Like, I think the moment that I, like, remove a hatch and then put it back, suddenly the controller block will say, oh, I'm an incomplete structure. And it's like, well, bitch, like, I put the thing exactly where it was before. Everything's exactly in the same place, but you're still saying incomplete structure. I think I had to, like, remove the controller block, put it back a couple times, fiddle with some other stuff. Like, it was this is a very, very finicky multi-block. I don't know why. From a cost perspective, it's not too bad. I think, like, these middle blocks here, I forget what they're called. The non tungsten steel blocks. I think those were a little expensive, but other than that, not too bad. I am wondering when we're going to need a second one of these. I guess we'll find out after we make our XL supercritical steam turbine in ZPM, but yeah, we'll see.
Hey, babe, I will be right back.
Okay. Wonder if she got her cutting recipe to work.
I did.
Oh, okay. Good. Dude, I totally lost, like, train of thought. I'm like, dude, what am I doing? What's happening? Mysterious powder. Or mysterious crystal dust. This one right here. There we go. Oh, my Minecraft sound isn't working. Let me refresh that real quick. Screen will just be frozen just for a second. Oh, you're nearing fusion. Once you get precise assembler and do neckline, nice. Yeah, you're getting pretty close. I would say compared to the process of, like, making fusion and precise assembler and stuff, the EHE is really not of a huge consequence. One thing I will say about it, though, is I like to not even rely on applied energistics to get the distilled water where it needs to go. So I do have it coming directly out of Enderium pipes, directly into the EHE, just to make sure it never runs out of distilled water. Now, that's probably a bit overkill, because you can do redstone on the bottom of the EHE, and I think I've got it where it's detecting the tank for the distilled water here, so this input bus for distilled water, and anytime this ever gets... Is he gonna let me check? I don't think it is. I should take this off. Yeah, anytime I get below, like, 230,000 liters on the distilled water, it shuts this redstone signal off, and this is an AND gate, so it means the EHE will not turn on as long as this is the case. So this is probably, like, a redundant step what I've done with avoiding applied energistics, and probably once I want to parallelize several of these EHEs later on down the line, we'll probably have to do this a different way. But I seem to remember somebody saying something about like there was going to be less of a need to parallelize as many EHEs in the future somehow. I don't know if that's coming in like the next update or what's going on with that. I didn't really follow up and look into that, so that's something I heard. Welcome back, Kat.
Yeah, thank you. I'm back.
You happy with the way things are going so far?
Yeah, I still need to figure out how I'm going to get this to work, but
I mean, you definitely don't want it to be taller than the middle part, right?
no, I think I'm going to do like a slab layer on top, and then that's going to be it.
Yeah.
So that way it kind of like meets up with this as the height.
Yeah, I think that's the right play because you don't want to take away from the middle, which is like the
Definitely not.
centerpiece. Yeah.
And sorry, Zoe, our cat, is acting like she is on straight crack. So I was trying to figure out where she stashed it and what shenanigans she's been about, because she's been acting completely nuts.
I feel like we should do a channel point reward for the cat crack meme. The meme that literally nobody knows about, I think, except for like a couple thousand people. It's a very niche meme back in the day.
Did not realize that.
Okay.
Well, I'd be down for doing that.
I think it'd be funny. All right, so I got all 3 of our miners, and let's mine up some ore. Let's see. I don't think it really matters where we put these, honestly. Just kind of wanted a little bit of everything. Gosh, there's so much lapis here. Ugh. Ooh, there's osmium.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, that's right. Yeah, let's do it right here. I haven't looked into it yet. I wonder when we can upgrade this. It looks like when we get to ZPM, we can make the tier 4 ore drilling plant. And then I feel like towards the end of ZPM, we can actually do the ore drilling plant. I think in our previous world that Kat and I keep talking about, I think we were very close to getting the void miner thing. But just didn't quite get there. Our old nemesis, lutetium.
We're not going to have that problem this time.
No.
This time we have our dear friend Diddy's wisdom under our belt.
That's right. No, we are on top of the bees.
That was so painful. That was before we knew anything about electron tubes or oblivion frames. It was painful.
God, doing bees without oblivion frames?
Never again.
Pure cringe. All right, there we go. I feel like we've got faster at making these ore drilling plants, no? Although it's not wanting to start. Hello? Not enough energy. Oh, yeah, you need nitrobenzene. There you go. Get you some. Okay. So was there anything else you were gonna do today other than build? Or you just
Um,
you big chillin' over there?
I am big chillin'. I plan on finishing these roofs, and then I plan on trying to work on some of this landscaping. I don't know if you guys have heard what I had planned, but I want to try and like bring these hills kind of down and around on either side. I make it look a little bit more natural, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, at least so you don't like see the edge when
Yeah.
looking in any distance. I know in Skyblock Worlds, one thing I did was I put a bunch of trees like right on the edge.
Yeah, and that really does help.
Right,
I do plan
yeah.
on putting a whole bunch of trees around here.
Okay, but
The
we
only
need to
reason
get
I've been putting it off was because of the tree breeding
we need to get rid of those
butterflies.
butterflies. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that also means I need to finish this project, which
What, landscaping or what?
no, this
What?
project. I started it and didn't finish it.
Is that a project worth finishing?
I will do it one day.
Oh God,
I like
okay.
it.
Oh, she's.
It's one of those things like I
If
want.
you're stubborn
to-
about, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
no.
I am stubborn about it. It's like one of those things like I want to figure it out.
No, I totally understand. I did because I was on server. Wait, you did what? Because you were on server. Sorry, I totally forget like what we've talked about like 10 seconds later. It's so bad. Need to get better about that.
Well, I think it's also particularly bad right now because of how you've been feeling.
That is true. Yeah, we've had a couple little medical issues in the background. But I'm doing pretty good right now. Dude, my brain didn't work all weekend. I'm doing good now. Feel like a new person. Got a new lease on life. Life is good.
Glad to hear you say that, love.
Gate done. It's right around the corner. Come back in 2,000 hours playtime. Maybe we'll be kind of on our way. Maybe we'll be in UEV by then, you know. At the rate we're going. On official, it was hard to get Oblivion Frame, so I got to Industrial Imperial without. Yeah, it is definitely, like, possible to do that in not, like, a crazy amount of time. But, like, going through all the bees in this pack without Oblivion or Maddening Frame, like, that's just painful.
So painful.
Because, you know, I used to talk about FTB Ultimate 1.4.7 way back in the day all the time because I have such good memories of it. But I did bees then without any Oblivion Frame, and it was a lot of fun, but only because there were only like once you got past Imperial and Industrious, I think there were only like 30 bees, something like that. Like it wasn't insurmountable to do without the Oblivion Frame. All right. Now, Greg T, we are getting our miners on Enchiladas. We just got tier 5 rocket. I'm trying to get some of that neutronium dust just to kind of, you know, look forward. We're also wanting to get that trinium bee eventually, which will be really good. But Kat's taking a break from the bees today. Doing a little building. She's been putting off for quite a bit. As one does. I'm all too familiar with putting things like that off. So... But yeah, we got our mysterious crystals, you know, or whatever future that entails. We'll find out when we get there. But yeah, right now just putting all 3 miners on Enchiladas. I'll probably put the next, like once these are done, I'll probably put 3 more on like Titan. Yeah, just pick and choose from the tier 5 planets. Maybe later this week, Cat might work more on Blood Magic. Maybe.
I probably will.
Yeah, and maybe, sounds crazy, we might even get a meteor going. You never know.
That would be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I know the last stream we did get all of the, is it I-Core or E-Core?
Oh, yeah, the I-Core, and like basically we can make I-Corium now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the shards, the nether shards and the end shards. That's what was preventing us.
That's what we were working on. So oops. We have a lot that I need to go through on here. Almost got the nether shard be like fully statted, and then I've got to do the end shards.
Mm-hmm.
So we're pretty close.
But, I mean, the potential is basically there to where we never have to worry about warp again, essentially.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Forget warp, man.
Get out of here. Yeah, we never did fully explore the soap stuff. You went like on a pretty long journey to get that stuff. We never quite got all that done. Which is fine, it doesn't matter now. But I would be curious about how that works for a future playthrough one day. Alright, working on our very last miner. 3 of 3. Greg had always giving people a hard time. Yeah, Greg's good at that. That's all good. Also occasionally coming in with all the knowledge, you know. Dude, why? Oh. I always forget to give this nitrobenzene. Oops. There we go. Speaking of... Oh, you got the soul brazier working. Oh, that's huge. So how is that going so far, Crypto? Like, I know it required, what, 2 different aspects, right? Or it was like Ignis and something else. How are you providing those to it? All right, we got all 3 miners up. Fantastic. Be able to come back now. We got the schematic. In fact, actually go ahead and put that into the NASA workbench. Energized a bright Ignis node for it and just feed it skulls. Okay. Very cool. I assume you'll go over that on your next like YouTube episode or whatever. But yeah, anybody looking for like a kind of early to mid game Thaumcraft walkthrough, Crypto put out like an hour-long video recently on his YouTube channel. That was pretty well comprehensive. Like, I was impressed. That was good. Be sure to check that out. Alright, we got our tier 5 rocket. We got miners on Enchiladas. We got our tier 6 schematic. Planet bees. So, yeah, this is the thing that we were talking about before, which is not going to get done unless I decide to make Cat really, really mad and do it myself. Which...
Don't do it.
I mean,
Don't you do it.
You know, I mean, if the people want me to do it, you know, then I kind of have to, right? The Mutatron, that is something that we've definitely been needing to look into.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, we've never done that before, so that is definitely new territory. I need to like look into that for sure.
Because I think that is an LuV thing. So I think that did just open up to us kind of recently. Got to get back to making videos. Just need more time and energy. I definitely hear that. I mean, you've been busy. So sure you'll get back into the groove. Not bad for a 3 a.m. recording. Hey, that's when some of the best creativity and content can come out. So. But yeah, we got to get Chrome and Saturn, and this basically just goes down the whole line. Jupiter, Mars, Moon. I don't know. Did you ever get Space, Kat?
No, I haven't gotten space yet.
Okay. Yeah, Industrious, Heroic, make Space. And these are pretty simple readings, honestly. I mean, you do have to do like this one. You have to do on the Moon, of course. You know, Mars, you have to do on Mars. You know, it's very like predictable in that way. Although, how do you get Jupiter? Dimension asteroids. Oh, okay. Dude, there's like a B for every single moon. What the heck?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Saturn comb. Oh, Enchiladas stone dust. Oh, yeah. I guess you could centrifuge the stuff, couldn't you? Yeah. That might be worth doing, actually. Planet bees to get the planet dust to then centrifuge it? Oh. That's got to be worth it, I would imagine. I mean, it's a very long processing time, but, you know, very low power usage and just passive it. Yeah. Might be a decent source of crystal dust as well. Your episode 5 is all about Gindustry if you need a refresher. Oh, yeah, you did do that, didn't you? Yeah, we'll have to check that out.
Thanks, Diddy. Like, I went through and watched the series maybe like 2 months ago, and I was taking notes, but I don't think I took the Mutatron notes because I was like, well, we're a ways away from that, so I'm not going to do that yet.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Create guide when. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Diddy's right on that. Don't you worry.
Yeah, we know how much he loves his create.
It does only store permanent warp as solid state. I mean, permanent warp is probably your biggest problem. So, still insanely useful. All right, so Planet Bees, you know, we'll get to them later this week. Our main reason for even doing the Planet Bees in the first place is to get the, you need the Enchiladas bee to get Trinium. And Trinium is a really, really important one for us because, one, like, I don't think we're able to actually get, like, pure Trinium ore until, like, tier 9. Until then, you're kind of stuck getting it from small ores, as far as I remember. So getting it from the bee is huge because we do want to make our Mega Blast Furnace with Trinium coils. And so we need like, how much of this do we need? 6,400, 7,000, 7,500, something like that. Trinium dust to get all the coils that we need. We'll use iridium glass block, which shouldn't be a problem for us. And yeah, then we'll get our first Mega Blast Furnace. That's going to be a really, really huge, like, transitional mark for us as far as, like, infrastructure goes. Very, very big. So, like, kind of, you know, the sooner we get the Trinium bee going, the sooner we, like, really start stocking up on that dust. We'll probably make like 8 of those bees, realistically.
Wow. Well, good thing we've got all the space.
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah. So I did start that little line there on the other
Which is
side.
good. We needed the balance.
Yeah. We got to have symmetry, obviously. So probably better to do that now. Considering cleared it in HV, not IV, I say not bad. Yeah. School in 2 days. Ah, oh, man. Enjoy what freedom you have left.
Right.
Want to get mega apiary before school so you can pump out resources. When do you get mega apiary? Is it UEV? Oh no, it's oh god, how did what's the order of these ages again? what does it go like? UV, UEV, UIV, oh, you can do it in UV. Okay. The other day, or maybe it was like a week ago, I looked at the order of the ages and I was like, right, okay, I understand it now. It's this one and this one, then this one, then this one. And now I'm back here and I'm thinking like, what, all these U acronyms are just like mush in my brain now. I don't know how anybody keeps them straight. Go get it. A lot of Americium. Yes, Americium. Yes. Otherwise known as lutetium. Our mortal enemy.
Not this time.
It shall be conquered. It's going to be glorious. UV, oh, see, UHV is before UEV. Okay, I think that's the part that I missed. Then UIV, then UMV, then UXV. Yeah. You need 9K for map. What is map? Oh, mega apiary. Yeah. Oh, 9,000 Americium. I got you. Where does that come into play? Is it like the... No, the other blocks are pretty insignificant. It's just the control block. Yeah, where is that? Is it just because of the robot arms? Probably. Because you need so many of these motors. So much Americium. It's like 48 ingots per motor. Then you need 3 motors worth per arm. And then you need 16 of those. So that's 48 motors. That's 48 times 48 Americium minimum. It's only 2,300. So yeah, there's a lot more hiding in there somewhere. Can do it early UV, but have to wait. Yeah, well, I mean, we probably won't be in a huge hurry to get that. It'll definitely be nice for sure. But do people make multiple of these? Or is one ever enough? I know you can put a bunch of queens in it. I don't remember what the limitation is, though. In normal mode, all bees are accelerated 64 times. For each LuV amp, you can insert 1 bee. Oh, so you could put a lot in here then. Slap a 64 amp LuV hatch on here. You can put 64 bees in here easily. Again, I'll have to go back and watch Diddy's video on this as well. It's been a long time. You did 2 of them? Interesting, okay. School, I can AFK EOH 8 hours a day. Yeah, school actually coming in clutch. School is actually helping you, Greg. Believe it or not. Amazing. Has unlimited hatches. So you could just like... You could just do multi... Yeah, multi... Oh, you can't do multi-amp hat... Oh. I see. Well, does it account for... So if like you put something higher than LuV energy in there, does it account... Like, does it break down the number of LuV amps? Like, if you put a UV energy hatch, does that mean it reads that as 16 LUV amps? Remember to get GTNH mobile. I hear that's all the rage. I go to uni to learn how to Greg. Ah, true, yes. Take all those programming classes so you can do Lua and open computers. You can do UMV hatch and it's millions of beast G's. Okay, so it does kind of do the calculation then, it sounds like. Yeah, that's crazy. That sounds like a 1 mega apiary would be more than enough for, like, you know, most of the time. Have to argue with ISP. Oh, yeah, I guess that could be a problem. All right, so looking back at our checklist, got a couple little things. So, I was talking about this earlier. I had the foolish notion of, we mapped out all of Nequata here. All 3 parts of the Nequata line. And I thought, well, we've got a bunch of extra room in here. What if I do the super glue line? And the more I looked at it, and the more I realized how many chemical plants were involved, I was just kind of like, nah. we really don't want to do that. However, it is an LUV quest, which according to our challenge means we do have to complete it before we move on to ZPM. So at some point we will need to get these 8 super glue cells. So probably batching it would probably be the best way for us to deal with that. Even better if we could just go ahead and batch 64k liters of it, because I hear that is what you need to get the catalyst to make the QFT recipe for super glue work. In fact, I can probably even look at that right now. Right, so this one makes super glue. It's the adhesion promoter catalyst. Yeah, you need 64 super glue cells to make 1 catalyst. And obviously, once you get this going, you're good. So if we could actually make batchcraft 64 of this, that would definitely be ideal. Have to go like a little, through a little rabbit trail to kind of figure out exactly how much I would need to batchcraft of everything, but it's a bit useless to passive. Yeah, that was my thinking, because I didn't see much use for it otherwise. I mean, I know there is... where is it? Is it these assembler recipes? Yeah, I mean, you can get things like the maintenance hatch, the duct tape, graphene dust. It does make these recipes cheaper, but is it really worth it? Probably not. Probably not. So we will conquer that. Not today, however. I think we do want to get into the Nequata line. Try to get through as much of this as we can. Yeah, the only preparation I've really done is kind of map out some of this stuff. So I've got a bunch of fancy signs here. If it has a 1 at the beginning of it, like this, it means it's part of the Nequata line that's in LUV. Some of these will have like number 3, number 2, and those mean that they're part of the ZPM stuff, which means they're like not necessarily a priority. I think we could do them now technically, but yeah, just to get through the rest of the LUV chapter, I think we're going to just focus on the Nequata line itself, which, for anybody who doesn't know, we're already getting Nequata dust through our DOBB, but we've got so much of what is the anything that you start with? Gosh, I'm trying to see if I can find where this thing starts. Gosh, I'm not going to be able to find it. Oh, I do have it in an NEI. Here we go. The Naquata Oxide Mixture Dust. Yeah, we've got 1.2 million of this. Like, it is insane that we're not using this up to this point. We really need to get onto this. Prefer a pile of unmarked LCRs. I mean, you know, once it's set, you can forget, right? Not marking what does is good IRL skill. Is it? Wow. Well, y'all heard it here first. There you go. But yeah, I think we will get started on this. So the first thing that we need is a bunch of this ether. And I think there's like a minimum amount that we could probably get. Let me actually throw it over to Kat real quick. Let me find my little flow chart. I might need that at some point.
Hey guys.
Hey guys. What's up? Just building over here.
That is absolutely right. But they fired me.
If you work at the company and you don't know, don't make documentation. Oh, that is actually like very, very true. Yeah, make it as difficult as possible for you to be replaced by somebody else.
Yeah, that is
and then
very,
you got
very,
good job security.
very
Yeah,
true.
exactly. All right, I have found it. Anybody familiar with this? Oh yeah. Courtesy of Cobra 5. Got our whole neckline here. Which really isn't that bad. Like this part right here, this is just stuff that we do auto crafting on demand. So really it's just this bit right here. Actually not too bad. So I will be referencing that on occasion. Stellar Halo over on YouTube chat says nerd. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's a very big compliment. So, first things first.
Anytime I hear nerd like that, it just makes me think of DBZ Abridged.
Yeah, true.
Piccolo.
Yeah, Piccolo.
Nerd.
Poor Gohan.
We love DBZ Abridged over here. If you guys haven't seen it, you totally should.
If you haven't seen DBZ Abridged, then you're not a certified nerd. Which, you should be ashamed of. Dude, observation. Hello, guys. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Blood? How are you doing? To fill you in, we just got our tier 5 rocket, went to Enchiladas, and now Kat is working on a little building today. Definitely, I know you've been wanting to get this part done for like probably months at this point.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
I have felt really bad because it's just been sitting here.
Dude, don't even talk to me about that. How do you think I feel about this?
Well, I mean,
this is like
big project.
This is like the most embarrassing nerd pimple on the tip of my nose that you could possibly imagine.
Ouch.
Is this Neo Tokyo, quote unquote? But we'll get there. We'll get there. We got Gregan to do. So yeah, we are working on the Naquata line. We're gonna get our like a decent batch of ether going. Probably, how much of this should we do? Probably like 64 buckets, maybe. Dude, I don't even know if I have ethanol on storage or not.
Triage is waiting for you to finish Neon Tokyo.
Well, you're just gonna have to keep on waiting. I did finish the pagoda though. Everybody be proud of me. Yes.
I was so shocked you went and started working on that.
Thank you. Oh, dude, I was feeling real bad last night, right? And I was just trying to look for some simple mindless thing to do. Which actually turned out to be not so mindless, like trying to count out exactly where like this step goes and where this little block goes or whatever, because I can't world edit it. Like, yeah, it took a lot of time. We got there. Okay, so we do have ethanol on. This is actually from our very, very old. What was it biodiesel? Is that what we're making here? We got glycerol. Yeah, biodiesel. Biochaff making fermented biomass here, dude. Oh, and there it goes again. Because we took our ethanol out. Nice. I should probably add that to fluid storage, but yeah. Whatever. We'll come back to that. So we got the ethanol. What else do we need? We needed sulfuric acid. Needed 128 liters of that as well. And then I think we should be able to use our trusty LCR over here at Market Square. Our very first LCR, still coming in clutch. I love using old infrastructure. There we go. Well, you know, it's a little bit slow, but, you know. Been traveling so much I haven't cleaned my room in 3 weeks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Finally I have to do it tomorrow since I'm back now. Yeah, it's probably about time. When's the last time I cleaned my office? That's a good question.
Well, I'm sure it can't be as bad as some people's.
Yeah, like us.
I was thinking more like Asmongold.
Okay, well that's low-hanging fruit. Okay. What are you doing? So,
Legend.
yeah, right. What a legend. So what is the next step of the process? Oh yeah, we do need to get the vacuum freezer online. So one of the first things, and I think the Cobra's Guide does suggest doing a mega vacuum freezer for this. You need a vacuum freezer for, where is it? Crushed ice. You basically just put water in the vacuum freezer, out pops crushed ice. I think we're gonna start just normal vacuum freezer, see how far that takes us. And if we ever want to do a mega vacuum freezer, I'll probably just do it underground here. Oh, by the way, I do have a new LSC devoted specifically to Naquata line. And we've got a separate subnet here, the light blue, dedicated to it. So a bunch of empty 64K storage cells here. That should be good for a while. Let's see. Vacuum freezer. There we go. Bunch of frost-proof machine casing. What do we want to run this at? That's a good question. Might just try EV initially. Make me a bunch of EV energy hatches. Oh, your fuse wood slabs are completely like dead in the water, Cat.
Really?
Yeah.
What has killed them?
Did you fix the recipe?
Yes, and I've been making a bunch.
Did you reorder it?
Yes.
Did you cancel the old recipe?
Yes.
Like in the crafting status
Yeah.
thing? You did? Oh.
And I've made several other batches since, and it's been fine. So that's why I'm wondering, like, what's.
Oh, okay. This must have just been like a leftover one or something. So I'll just cancel it. It should be fine. Cancel. Actually, let me go double check that hatch. Make sure there's nothing in there blocking things for the future. No. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good now. Let me actually try to quest a little bit. Yeah, it works. Yeah, we're good.
Okay, cool.
It was just an old leftover craft, I think. False alarm.
I was like, I promise you, I fixed it.
You're fine. You're fine. Not a big deal either way.
I don't know. I feel like it looks really weird just going flat up there. Like,
You could sort of like go flat up there and then on the inside of that kind of go back down, maybe. Then have like marble flat underneath. You know how like some buildings will have sort of like a, outer retainer wall, and then like the top of the building will be kind of recessed down a little bit. That'd be like the easiest solution I could think of.
maybe I could like repeat this with this red trim and the fence.
Oh, we could use a little like color contrast. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Also, if I were at, might be a little too late to change this, but I would have like done the slope on all four sides.
I am.
Oh.
I just did it like this first, so I had like the basic done, and now I'm going back and doing the slope.
Okay.
So, and I just finished this one right here. So.
Dude, I keep thinking like once I finish Naquadaline, we get some super glue. There's only like a handful of other quests. I think we will very easily be done with LuV by the end of the week.
That's crazy to think about.
It is, yeah. Especially when we think of like how long like chapters like Ivy took us. I think we clocked in at a month and a half.
Yeah, that one.
Ivy.
We were really taking our time in IV though.
Yeah, for sure. I think I might, for this crushed ice, I might just do an IMI output hatch and just have it keep running ad infinitum. It's just one EV amp. I think that'll be fine. Don't. It will get laggy. I mean, that is definitely a bridge we're gonna have to cross with like the lines in general in the future. I guess like at that point we probably should just be running the mega vacuum freezer if we're running a little bit low. Actually, yeah, I think we will just do EV hatch. Call it a day. Like a fluid storage bus on it. Let's see. Some. Ooh, we are going to need a bunch of transformers. I didn't even think about this. Let's see. LuV to Ivy. Yeah, let's do a bunch of those. Then let's do. For now, we'll just do like a normal extreme transformer. That should be good. Just 4 amps of 1 amp of IV to 4 amps of EV. Simple. Again, we might need to like really soup this up later, but that's fine. Giant outputs. You know, I don't actually have those on Autocraft. I did do a bunch of EV output and input hatches, which I think will be fine for this particular line. But yeah, we could have done giant. Been on IV for like 2 weeks. Have still only done assembler. Yeah, IV is I think when we first got to IV, I only had like 3 or 4 quests done in here for like a good week. Because you just focus on so many different things. It is super crazy, like how much stuff you need to do by the time you get there.
Do you and Kat want to do LUV for us? Tell and I would appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, we'll just get right on that. Easy. We'll be done in a couple days. No problem. Have you considered hiring some hatch upgraders for your team? That could come in handy. Starting opening back up, getting a few people, I'm unsure. I definitely like understand the back and forth in your head about that. And there's definitely like a part of me that like I wish I'd like been able to be part of the Hive way back when. But like the ironic part is now you all are getting to the part of the game that I know pretty much nothing about. Like I have like scant knowledge of anything above LUV or ZPM, really. Not to mention like all the twist stuff. It could be hard for you to find people possibly because there's just like so much knowledge required at this particular point that you all are at. But I mean, maybe it wouldn't be that hard. There are enough knowledgeable people out there. Light blue. Let's see. We want to do crushed ice for this. We know how necessary it is to filter that, but that's okay. Placing enough trapdoors there. Wait,
Right?
wait, what's wrong with that? Wait, where are they? I didn't get to
Placing
see.
a ton of them. It goes all along the edge.
That's totally fine.
I didn't even think about
the
y'all being able to
sound.
hear the noise. I'm so sorry. I still have to do that building over there too, so I'll have to turn that off in a minute. Thanks for pointing that out, Diddy.
That's pretty funny. It is interesting though, like if you ever opened up back the Hive, would you like, does that mean you just have to make even more rockets? But then at that point, does that actually really matter? Like rockets are probably not that difficult to make with the Hive infrastructure. But that part is probably pretty moot. Why are you not connecting? Hello? Oh god, are we too far away? Oh no.
What are you trying to do?
Oh no, Cat.
What?
We're too far away from a drone center. I have
So
to.
that means you've got to make a new one.
Oh no! Oh god! I am not making another one of those stupid solar panels today. That is not happening. All right. We're gonna use the trusty old maintenance hatch for now. And there's our crushed ice. Nice. 60 seconds per 1,000 liters. And I think we use 6,000 liters? 8,000 liters per antimony pentafluoride solution. Okay. That's fine. More rockets, more in-game stuff, twist related. Honestly, it wouldn't even matter because I'd like to go faster. Yeah. It might be a good idea. Okay. Crushed ice. What we got next? We need the LCR for the antimony pentafluoride solution. Somewhere over here. Nope, not there. Oh no, it is this one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Large chemical reactor. Ooh, I didn't make a bunch of EFE. Let's do that. Our cupronickel coil. Yes, it's a pretty complicated thing here. We need fluorine, we need the ether, so we'll go get that stuff pretty soon. And we're probably just going to use fluid P2P, because that's a closed loop recycling thing. We also need antimony dust. Okay, so that's our first item that we need. So what we're going to do is we're going to get an ME interface. We're going to get a storage bus. So. And then let's see, put the storage bus right here. ME interface right here, and we're going to do antimony dust. Oh, actually, how much do we have? 232,000. Okay, yeah. I think we'll be fine. So this is cyan provides items to light blue. Right. Good. Okay. So now if I look in here, yep, there's our 64 antimony dust. Perfect. Let's get a stocking input bus. I really do want to get to the part today where we do what do you call it? The neutron activator. Because it has been a little while since I touched one of those. And apparently, I was reading the GTNH Discord that Cobra 5 had for the Naquata line. Apparently, I've been doing it wrong the whole time. Apparently, you're supposed to use an RS latch to go like back and forth between the, what is it called, like the MEV range, like the energy range. And before, I think I was just keeping it at like the constant maximum, which I believe was energy inefficient. But we shall see. Let's put that up there. RS slash? Yeah, so I just use two sensors to regulate it. Yeah, you just use machine control, cover, and sensor. That's the way I did it previously. Let me see if I can actually like pull up that Discord chat real quick. Okay. I was a bit surprised by it myself. I was like, wait. Let's see. There we go. This is what I saw right here. Oops. There was an RS latch in the middle where the, what is that? Is that the energy hatch, or is it like that special energy hatch or whatever? With the machine control cover in the middle of the RS latch. And then you had energy too high, turn neutron accelerator. I think they mean off instead of on there. And then energy too low, turn neutron accelerator on. So like you bounce back and forth like between the ranges of it. I think the idea behind doing it that way was that you technically use less energy. That's what I assumed anyway. I think Cobra like posted this as well in this conversation with this other person. I didn't really understand what was going on here. Prevents it from running recipes until it's reached the right MEV value. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. I don't really know how important, like how much energy would you actually save doing this? I have no idea. Is it even worth the complexity? Yeah. We'll play around with it. Let's see. Coming back to this, yeah, we need like 3 different input. Ooh, actually we could do a quadruple input hatch. Let's do that. Export fluid bus with a capacity card and acceleration card. And then we'll want a separate input hatch for the ether. Yeah. Also, what energy do we need to run? Yeah, we need to run this at IV. Ooh, okay. I mean, shouldn't be too hard for us at this point, but I just need to get used to that. Let's see. Our IV energy hatch right here. We'll do our liquids right here. Stocking input bus there. Okay. That's going to get a P2P for the ether. Quadruple input hatch right here. Then we also need to do the output hatch. Antimony pentafluoride solution, yeah. And this only goes one direction as well, right? Distillation tower. Yeah. We can actually do a P2P on this one as well. Or do we want to do an output hatch? Nah. Let's see, P2P. Filter this, probably unnecessary, but we'll filter this for antimony pentafluoride solution. Get our LuV to IV transformer. That right there. Get our LuV superconductor cable. I think we could get away with just 1x here. Along here. That should be fine. We're going to put our fluid export bus on the quadruple input hatch. And this is going to do fluorine, which we should be able to bring from main base, and then crushed ice, which comes from our vacuum freezer over there. Okay. Look all of these up. And then we also want to do antimony dust in stocking input bus. Perfect. All right. And we are getting the crushed ice at the moment. Nice. There's our fluorine as well coming from main. Because we've got a fluid connection point here. We've got fluid storage bus with ME dual interface on the cyan side. So that's how we're getting our fluorine. Very nice. All right. Yeah, so only part of this equation left is the ether. Just back at market square, back at our trusty first LCR. Oh, it stopped. Wait, what? Not enough fluid output space. That's weird. Plenty of fluid output space. That was really weird. Why is it saying that? Oh, we're getting a bunch of diluted sulfuric acid. Oh, whoops. Okay. I totally forgot about that part. I think we can put that... Can we dump that into the system? No. Diluted sulfuric acid. Oh, we're using a P2P for that. Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? We'll just set you over here for now. We'll come back to fix that. Probably never, but you never know. Yeah, never know. All right. Well, we got plenty of ether now to jumpstart our system. Let's go do that. And we'll put that right in there. I think everything about this is complete now. We just need to finish the multi-block. Oh, we do need a maintenance hat. Probably make another drone center off stream. I don't think anybody wants to see me make another one of these solar panels. Where is it? For anybody who's not aware, you need one of these per... No, I think you need actually 4 of these per drone center that you make. Also, hi, love that ceiling. Yeah, thank you, Nova. I did shamelessly carbon copy it from the Platline room, just with different blocks. But yeah, this ends up making a great, like... It's just block of iron, just a different chisel variant of it. It turns out great. Very industrial looking. Don't drone center? Well, it's way too late for that, Greg. Weird. All drone centered up. And so far, it's been great. Actually should theoretically get better as we get to CPM and later. Let's see. How much power should I be setting up for my first few alvearies? I'm finally going to start maybe. So that is the crazy thing, Blood, is you need extremely small amounts of RF power. Do you want to talk about that, Kat?
Yeah, you really don't need very much, but the best thing that you can do to save on power is to use these things, these little energy conduits, because it won't suck as much power, because this will just constantly be pulling power.
And what are the energy conduit connected to? Like, where's it getting power from?
Well, let's see. Let's go follow this bad boy down.
It's like a really important point because you can actually waste a lot of power if you do this incorrectly. But if you do it correctly, you can basically run your entire alveary setup off of like one MV turbine or a combustion generator. It's crazy.
I'm trying to figure out where the heck we put this thing.
I mean, basically you make a, was it capacitor bank from Ender.io.
Mm-hmm.
You make this thing, and then you give this power via the Gregtech, single block generator of your choice. And then you run all of your conduit from the capacitor bank to all of the, what do you call those things in the alvearies?
Is it the transmission?
Yeah, transmission, alveary transmission, yeah.
It's so funny. I can't find the capacitor bank. I have it.
Yeah, there's a capacitor bank somewhere. Just trust us.
Yeah, we have one. I just don't know where it is right now.
But yeah, power the capacitor bank via your Gregtech, combustion engine or whatever choice. Yeah, right there. Yeah, and then just run from that to all of your alvearies with energy conduit, and you should be in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
I would try just one MV generator at first, and maybe you'll eventually need to add to that, but probably not for a long time.
Yeah, because what are these right now? The advanced gas turbines?
And 2 MVs, yeah.
Oh, hello. That was awkward.
You still discovering the joys of the staff of traveling?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, it was so weird. It like put me halfway through the staff. Like I was halfway in the ground.
As one does. Perfectly normal. Super tank of benzene, gas turbine, capacitor bank. Yep, exactly. All right, we are making our antimony pentafluoride solution, which is really important for the beginning stages of processing the Nequata oxide mixture dust. The next thing we're going to do is make a distillation tower. Should be fairly straightforward. Where's that recipe? Yeah, so you just get 2 things out of this. You get the final product that we're looking for, the antimony pentafluoride, then you get the ether back. And so this is where we're going to run that ether directly back to this LCR. So it just kind of goes back and forth. We'll get 2 output hatches. What do we need to run this at? It actually uses very little energy. I think we'll just use EV energy hatch. Let's see, maintenance hatch. Yep. And our clean stainless steel. This is like a series of 1 of 3 distillation towers that we're going to wall share here. Yep, do output hatch here. And here. And then we can put our EV energy hatch, I guess right here. Oops, not there. Right there. And then, yeah, distillation towers are super simple. Just, I always feel like I'm missing some kind of a hatch or something with them, but nope.
Hey, Therabos.
Yeah, Therabos, what's up? Hope you're well. Cat's getting into some long-awaited building over at the Biva Temple. And I'm working on our Naquata line, which is probably like one of the initial things that you do when you get to LuV, but just happens to be like one of the last things that we're doing because we had the DOBB getting us Naquata dust before, so we're just chilling. Let's see, that transformer. Listen to this transformer, right? I'm just waiting for the day that I like break my streak of not blowing anything up.
Don't jinx yourself, baby.
It's gonna happen eventually. Like right now. Okay, no, we're fine. Just kidding.
Like,
All right, and no valid recipe found. Okay, right. This is our output hatch. We've already got 72,000. Yeah. Let's go ahead and change this to fluid P2P and antimony pentafluoride solution. That's what we're calling it. By the way, this stuff takes a lot of fluoride. Or fluorine. I am kind of worried about, I think we have like 150 million liters of fluorine, but that's been caching since the very beginning, like since we set up our crops. Obviously we've been using some, but I am a little concerned that that supply is not going to last long term with this. We either might have to do more crops or perhaps look into like the cryolite bee supporting our stash. I'm not sure.
we've already got the cryolite bee too, don't we?
I think we do, yeah. I think we just don't have it like in mass production mode at the moment.
And oh, Nell says, remember that ticket I got scammed trying to get a hold of one? Finally got a real one today. That's so great, Tell.
Dude,
I'm so
that's
glad you
awesome.
were finally able to get one.
Dude, freaking happy endings. Heck
Were you
yeah.
able to get your money back from the other one?
I think he ended up never spending the money in the first place because of the dispute that he did. Yeah, I think that's how I interpret it.
And so we need a princess for the cryolite. I was using ignoble, so it's not really doing anything right now.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. Like, I am curious how long our fluorine will last. I'll keep an eye on it. Antimony pentafluoride. Okay. There we go.
That really annoys me.
And then this one is it just ether? Yeah. We'll come back down here and we'll rename this other one. Ether will bind to input. Oh, we have to hook this up. Whoops. Still in dispute. I mean, that should get resolved theoretically, right? Hopefully. Actually, you know what? I think I could just use this one right here. Yeah. Input right here. We're going to be inputting antimony pentafluoride solution. So again, another fluid P2P. Our old friend, fluid P2P. It's back. I love fluid P2P. What's this called? Antimony pentafluoride solution. We're going to bind to that input. It should fill this up. Yep, perfect. Our antimony pentafluoride, then we got ether here. Okay, now we should be able to bind this to ether. Bind to input. Perfect. And then this right here, our antimony pentafluoride, we'll bind that to our next step of the process. They did eventually charge my car. Oh, they did eventually charge it. Ah, I see. Yeah. Well, at least you're actually going to get to go to that thing, though. That's awesome. Oh, there we go. Making our antimony pentafluoride. Perfect. I think... oh, right. There's one more step. So we need to put that back into a large chemical reactor with hydrofluoric acid. And that makes fluoroantimonic acid. And that is what combines with our Nequata oxide mixture, I think. Yep. Right here. So one more. And then after this part, we should get to the interesting part, which is the neutron activator. Which, by the way, if you give it too much energy, will explode. So, that's fun. Actually, I think I might do quadruple input hatch here instead. With capacity card, acceleration card. All right. There we go. How's your building come along, by the way, Kat? I haven't looked recently.
It's coming along. I still have a good bit left. Like
Well,
I've got
same here.
The roof done on this one, but I'm now working on that top layer.
So what's the top layer then?
It's gonna be kind of like this.
Oh, okay.
But not
Yeah.
that.
Will there be any marble in the middle or no?
Possibly. I probably will.
Yeah, I
Just
think
to try
that-
and help.
I think that would look good. Yeah. I'm not trying to passenger drive you, you know.
Sure. Can't do anything on my own, can
Okay,
I?
all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I always appreciate input.
I know. Okay, I guess we'll run this at Ivy as well. We'll see how that goes. Ooh, we are running out of LuV transformer. Or LuV superconductor. That's not good. I think we'll be fine for the rest of tonight, though. quadruple input hatch. Yep. We'll put that. We can put that toward the middle. That's fine. Toward the front of the machine. Okay. And so instead of fluid P2P here, I think I will use fluid storage. It's kind of like a toss-up sometimes whether I want to use fluid storage or the other. Just, I guess part of it depends on, like, you know, transfer speeds, like how concerned am I about that. You know, do I want to use a fluid export bus to do a quadruple input hatch? If so, then I kind of need to use a storage bus instead of the fluid P2P. I don't know if there's much difference in the lag between the two. Someone knowledgeable would have to fill me in for sure with that, but I don't think there's a huge difference. Okay, so antimony pentafluoride and hydrofluoric acid. And we're filling in with both. Fantastic. Good. Okay. And out we're getting fluoroantimonic acid. And I think we will use fluid P2P for this because that is the only thing that we're going to put into our next input, the blast furnace. Output hatch. Go. Change this to fluid P2P and oh god, I've already forgotten the name. Fluoroantimonic acid. Okay. Dude, all these just run together in your head so easily. Gregtech chemical lines in a nutshell. Okay, I think that's everything. I think. Oh no, we do need a maintenance hatch. I'm so sad. We got our new drone centers and everything, and now I'm not even using them. That was making me very sad.
Well, you'll get there, babe.
Will I?
I'm sure you will.
Okay. Thank you. Somebody believes in me. And circuit 1. There we go. Now we're getting it. 10 seconds per 1,000 liters. How much are we using per? 1,500 liters per 2.5 seconds. Okay, so I have a feeling that all of this that I just set up is definitely going to be the bottleneck to practically the entire line. So we definitely want to make a mental note that, you know, if we want to speed up the line, we should probably like up these LCRs to LuV at least. This distillation tower is probably a little bit on the slow side as well, although it doesn't really take it nearly as long to run. Yeah, it's probably just these two LCRs. Maybe the crushed ice. So we'll have to check all of this stuff over time. You can make mega LCR. We can make that now. That is very true. Yeah, I need to start thinking about that. Because we're able to make I think it was the fusion coil blocks that were the big roadblock to making this, but now we can make those. It's definitely not cheap. So yeah, we might want to consider, now thankfully we do have a ton of space in here, like extra space. So we could easily like change some of these over to mega LCRs, like down further into the room later on. So that is definitely a possibility. Okay, I think it is probably time Set up our EBF. And this is where stuff really starts to happen. We actually start dealing with Naquata related mixtures. Crazy thought. The maintenance hatch. We'll put that right here in the front. We prefer having those there. Although once we do the drone downlink thing, it won't actually matter much. So maybe we do put it in the back. Let's see. What do we want to run this at? Ooh, it's a very low recipe time. Yeah, we probably just run this at EV initially. Adjust over time. So we need an insane transformer, an extreme transformer. Let's go ahead and get 8 more of each of these. I really don't want to run out of those. I hate waiting on those to craft. So EV energy hatch will go right here. We're just going to wall share 2 EBFs at a time. I think we only have like 3 in the entire line. Which feels weird. I really wonder, does anybody know if they fixed the, you know, the architecture craft blocks, the glow blocks? Whenever you break them, they end up losing their glow feature. Does anybody know if they fixed that in the upcoming version? I don't know how many people are using architecture glow blocks, but they're really handy, really convenient. Yeah, I really hope they do fix that, because it is annoying, because like once you mine them up, you basically have to throw them away. They're like a useless block. There's a fix already, but I can't find it. Oh no. Well, I mean, at least people know about it. That's good. Like that. If you notice, when you break, then it makes them spawn proof. Oh, really? I did not notice that. Oh, weird. Let's see. Let's get some more LuV superconductor. No explosions today. Ooh, we are gonna have to think about coils. I didn't even think about coils for this. We do have some HSSG on hand. Let's just do that. Easy enough. We can make more in the background. We do need a muffler hatch as well. Oh, you can download the fixed version. Oh, nice. Thank you, Gregtech. I'm totally going to save that. Because I imagine we'll still be on 2.6 for a while. And yeah, that's pretty annoying. Yeah, thank you. Okay, what do we need here? We got several things going on here. We need input for both fluid and item. We'll probably use P2P for the fluid. Yeah. And then output, we can do... I think I will use output ME hatch in this particular case. And we'll do output bus as well. Yeah. And we'll do the outputs on the inside, so they'll be wall shared for the other EBF that we do. Go. added a brush to make all the blocks glow. What if they fix the missing blocks too? What missing blocks were there? I'm not familiar with that. There we go. Let's see. Let's do the P2P. Set this to fluid. We're going to bind this to fluoroantimonic acid, which is the main thing that we're looking for. And also, we need to provide the system with a new thing, which is the Nequata oxide mixture dust. And then we'll put that in our stocking input bus, like so. And then once we do maintenance on this, we should actually just be able to run this thing endlessly. Oh, do we need a circuit? We do need a circuit. We need circuit 1. Okay. There we go. There it goes. Very, very quick. Yeah, I think our decision to use an ME output hatch on this is a good one. If you put Z-tones in, they can't be used for some of the railings and ledges. Interesting. I also had an issue with using Moonrock as a glow block, and it just wouldn't work for some reason. The break action was dropping the non-emissive version of the block. Yeah, very, very frustrating thing. I'm glad that it, is at least on the radar. Or apparently fixed. Yeah.
All right, babe. What do you think about the roof?
Let's see. Ooh, yeah. The marble really helps a lot, and then I think the cherry toward the top really helps break up the blue a whole lot.
Yeah. I still have a lot I have to do, like on the sides, but
it's never meant to actually be a focal point either. Really, it's just kind of like a eyepiece. So I think especially like from the ground, I think that looks good.
Well, thank you.
But yeah, and the sides, yeah, for sure. But do you have any plans for the sides? Yeah.
Very vague plans.
Okay. Put windows.
I was thinking about that, but I'm really not sure. I might just do like some landscaping over here. Maybe on the front side, I'll do windows. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Crypto, I'm with you. I just want the chest lighting fix. That is awful.
Yeah, there's also like a weird bug with the storage monitors for applied energistics, which I do like using. You have to like look at them at a certain angle to view them correctly. "12 hours until satisfactory release." That is a game I definitely need to get into at some point. That and Factorio both. Oh, wait. So Satisfactory is doing its like official 1.0 release? Am I understanding that right? If so, that's pretty huge for them. Yeah, that's crazy. You and Kat would love Satisfactory. Yeah, okay. I think
We should check that out. Maybe a variety night.
yeah, let me so I've got a little game list. Let me actually double check that it's even on the list. It is not on the list. Not on the list. Want to go up in price on release? That's a good question. I imagine there's probably a bunch of people like Kat and I who never played it before. And here, ooh, it's releasing. Ooh. Piece of candy. Multiplayer 100% playable, very few bugs. That is very good to hear. Always been cursed in multiplayer. Oh no. Well, I'm glad that that has apparently been fixed. Wait. There is a special mode that you're going to want to turn on for Cat, just a warning. Okay.
Oh no. I already know I don't think I want to play this.
Enemy,
Hey, system.
enemy combat involved. Yo, system, what's up? Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream.
Warning, if there's a warning like that, I think it's has to do with the spiders.
Uh-oh. Arachnophobia mode, maybe? Hey, there's one in WoW now. But yeah, system, hope you had a good stream. I'm working on... They may just join, working on Naquata line, which is a LuV thing. Kind of like one of the last really big things that we have to do here before we move on to the next tier, next chapter. And then Kat's just been doing some building over Biva Temple, our B dimension.
Very delayed finishing the build over here.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, okay? Definitely no judgment from me, given what I've been putting off.
And this is actually pretty cool. Greg was saying that the game replaces all spider models with 2D cat sprites. So that's pretty sweet, actually.
I mean, that's kind of perfect, really.
Yeah, I can see why you guys said that was perfect for me then. In both ways.
That is pretty funny. Yo, Blue Canary, what's up? Tore down all my stuff to try setting up a personal dimension that failed. Oh no. Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh, that's no good. Well, I hope you didn't hope that didn't make your whole world fail. Hope you can salvage that situation. Restarted on 2.7 nightly and hardcore. Oh, so you have literally restarted. Okay, well, hey. Whatever floats your boat. As long as you're having fun, awesome. I would say how is the nightly, but I guess you probably don't notice much in the very early game. That's different. Could have salvaged it, but hey, just go again. You've learned from your previous run. Go again. Next run will be better. Next run is always better.
It really is. I'm very curious how we're going to do going in blind to these future tiers.
Well, I mean, it's not going to be completely blind. I kind of have a little cursory knowledge that I've picked up here and there. But, I mean, yeah, it will be pretty blind. Isn't Kevlar in UV? I don't know anything about Kevlar.
There is a Kevlar B.
Ooh. That sounds kind of helpful.
Elle says you'll be fine. These previous tiers were getting you ready for everything. Very good to know.
That definitely seems like how it's treating. It's like if you get past IV, you're in the know. You know what you're doing, roughly. Hydrogen. Okay. Got that. We've got this. What circuit do we need? Circuit 1. Okay. And that's going to give us hydrofluoric acid, and I believe that should find its way back to the main system whenever it can. Oh. Actually, turn this off. Let's reroute this. Can I position this correctly? Yes. Absolutely. We can just run some EV cable. There we go. Easy for us. Oh, the raw ore and fortune. I forgot about that. That is a very weird change. Like, that... It seems like they're trying to kind of emulate the way, like, later versions of vanilla Minecraft work. With how that, like, raw ore fortune stuff works. Which is kind of weird to me, because I actually don't even have a ton of experience with those later versions. Those raw ores suck badly. It's just like a different way of thinking, like a different way of dealing with it, which is, you know, we're afraid of change. Change bad. All I know is Kevlar is a 52-step recipe or 1B. 52-step? I almost feel like the monazite line is sometimes 52 steps. Actually, it probably isn't. It felt that way, though. Compared to... I feel like Naquata line is... Like, all those 3 lines are kind of a breeze compared to this. Textures on them are ugly. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan myself, but... Yeah, from what I saw anyway. Raw ores allow the player to benefit from the fortune enchantment. Yeah, so there is like definitely like a gameplay benefit for sure. But if you're not used to it, yeah, definitely kind of weird. Right, hot titanium ingot. Don't have really like a great way of getting that back to our main vacuum freezer. Actually, do we? I don't know, but I'm just gonna make a normal vacuum freezer here, just for doing these hot titanium ingots, because I don't know, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, wait, what? Whoops. Oh, there's another square glow block in the trash can. All right, maintenance hatch. What else do we need? EV energy hatch. Yeah. Greatly speed up early game mining. I mean, I'm glad to have a reason for fortune on gear. It was kind of weird how useless that generally was in the early game. But I do appreciate that. It's Slapped one lapis on, already got 1.5 times ores. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Why did I put there? That does not go there. There we go. Alright, we got maintenance hatch. We do need stocking input bus, and then we need output bus as well. Figure out where all that's going to go. EV energy hatch can go right here. Stocking output bus, or output bus can go here. There we go. And we'll just connect that up with those, like so. Stocking input bus, we will put the hot titanium ingots right there. Last little bit here, let's get our aluminium EV cable. Boom. And maintenance. And boom, titanium ingots, easy. All right. Done with that little byproduct. The next big thing, so we've actually done like almost half of this already. Yeah, we're actually almost halfway done with everything here, which is kind of crazy to think. The low quality aquatic emulsion. Put in a multi-block centrifuge with sodium hydroxide dust, which is another thing that we do need to provide the system with. So let's go ahead and put that over here. Okay. And yeah, that's going to give us gallium hydroxide dust. This is going to be a great source of gallium in the future, I believe. Yeah. We've already been getting a ton of gallium through bauxite slurry. This will be a nice alternative way to get that. We get our antimony dust back, which is very, very important. You know, actually, I do want to do one thing here. I want to set the storage bus on this to slightly higher than our internal storage here, because I'd rather use stuff that's in here first before we try to take it from the main system. And of course, with the way Applied Energistics priority works, it always tries to take an item from the lowest priority storage first to then use. So, steam ore washer, steam centrifuge sounds kind of OP too. Yeah, I'm interested to check out some of those new steam machines. Like, there's gonna be so many new multi blocks. Like, dude, 2.7 is totally cracked. There's way more stuff. I cannot believe how much development there was over the summer. The game. My understanding is that the development during the summer for GTNH was usually like the slowest period of development, but either I was wrong or this year was an anomaly, or who knows. Either way, I'm all about it. If you keep it in hydroxide form, you can mix it later with indium byproduct into quadria and make indium gallium phosphate. Yeah, I do have that. Where is that? I think it's this right here. No. Oh, where is it? I'm getting all confused now. Anyway, no, we do have that accounted for though. The sodium hydroxide though at the same time is very inconsequential because we've got it automatically being made in the main system, and it's so quick that it's always keeping a stockpile of I think 64 stacks. So even if I end up turning some of it into sodium dust, I'm actually kind of okay with that. I think there's one place in this entire line where I have it turning into sodium dust. The electrolyzer. But I might actually not even do that. That actually might be stupid to do. Alright, let's get our centrifuge. Our ugly wall-shared centrifuge. Oh, yes. Enjoy how it looks for now. It'll look ugly later. Don't worry. Summer is synonymous with non-stop programming. Yeah, maybe my impression of that was just completely wrong. It's possible. Either way, like I said, I am all about it. Okay, so we do need a stocking input bus. Put that over here. What else do we need? Oh yeah, the low quality Nequata emulsion. So we're gonna need input hatch. We're also gonna need an export fluid bus, acceleration card. And we'll put that right here. There we go. Now let's go ahead and hook this up. That way we can go ahead and set up our stocking input bus with the sodium hydroxide. There we go. 2.7 update video might be 40 minutes long at this rate. Probably. How long was Threefold's 2.3 update video? I feel like that one was quite lengthy as well, and I don't even think he covered everything back then. Dude, I saw that animation on the Godforge multi-block recently. That thing looks insane. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Kat.
Yeah. He sent it to me right after he saw it. I was like, check this out.
That was insane. Definitely building that. Let's see, we want an output bus, and then we also want output hatch. And I think we also want a minimum IV energy hatch on this thing. Oh, also, trying to get into the habit of sharing muffler hatches. I mean, they're cheap, but why not? Yeah. All right, there we go. Let's get our transformer. LuV to IV. There we go. Nice. And any circuit on this? There is a circuit one. Interesting. Okay. Maintenance hatch. And if you want to help me with like recording some parts of the video for clips or whatever, let me know. I'll give you full credits, of course. I don't know if I have time for that, unfortunately. There we go. No recipe found. Excuse me. All good. Yeah, no problem asking, for real. Like, there's like other things like I really wish I had time for, or that I like need to like make the time for. Like, it's just a constant shuffling around of things like that in my head. You know, it's like, you know, Kat and I are doing all of this, and it's like at the same time I'm thinking, ooh, I really want to like start a, you know, server, either another GTNH server with other people and do that, or, you know, do this other mod pack at the same time. And it's like, where is the time for all that? There
then
is.
you've got all your real life responsibilities.
Yeah.
too.
Oh yeah, there's real life as well. Yes. Dogs. Oh, I put the wrong thing on here. Low quality aquatic emulsion. Yeah, just like GTNH, in real life, I find myself constantly balancing priorities in my head. Like, should I do this first? Is there time for this? Should I make that? Never ending. Okay, hold on. We should be getting... Yeah, we've got low quality Naquata emulsion right here in this one. But why is it not going into this input hatch? Am I missing something? You're connected, you're online. This is an input hatch. What is happening? Fluid export bus. Oh. Right, because it's not a fluid storage. It's just an ME. Okay. Right. Reevaluate. If I just put a fluid storage bus on here, filtered for that, it should work. Come on. Yaha! There it is. All right. Oh, things are happening now. Look at that. Yo, what's up, Sabin? Rocket to the moon. Sabin, did you go to the moon today? Yeah, what's up? Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, if you went to the moon today, that's flipping huge. Yeah, shout out to Sabin. Y'all should go follow Sabin if you haven't already. The Sabin has landed. That's right. Well, hey, congratulations on getting to the moon. That's very huge. Enjoy your mining. Enjoy, what else happens with the moon? Enjoy your titanium. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's really big.
Oh, yeah. Dude, titanium you need for so many things. Like between like the Botania magic stuff to, you know, applied energistics to pretty much everything. Everything relevant at that point. Haven't left the lander yet? Well, hey, in the very near future, you got very exciting things going on. For anybody just joining right now, Kat is working on some aesthetic building stuff today.
Mm-hmm.
A building stream. Working on our B dimension. Meanwhile, I'm doing the Gregtech, as one does, and trying to get our Naquata line up. I think I'm actually about to get to the most quote-unquote exciting step right after this. Perhaps debatable. But that is going to be... Oh, no, not quite there. No, we got a couple more steps. But the thing I'm referring to is this right here, the neutron activator, which it has been a while. It's been like a year and a half since I looked at this thing, I think. This thing can blow up if you give it too much energy. That's the biggest thing you need to know. You like that ceiling? Thank you. Yeah, Nova said the same thing earlier. This is actually just a chisel version of iron block. Yeah, block of iron. And then you just got like block of silver up here. I was just doing a variation. This is our plat line from LuV Age here. And I was just kind of doing like a different variation of that same ceiling. Just to kind of keep the places semi-connected. Just something simple, but... Yeah, thank you. Alright. We got that part done. Should we do the gallium stuff? Yeah, we could go ahead and like process gallium. Where are we doing that? Over here? Oh yeah, it is over here. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this done real quick. Didn't take too long. Let's see. Looks like we can just run this at EV or something stupid simple like that. Let's see. Maintenance hatch. We need chemically inert machine casing. And then it just looks like we need stocking input bus and then output bus ME. Should be in business. But yeah, Kat's build is really coming along. That she really is like kind of putting the finishing touches on what was like an already like really cool looking area, but it's just these one little parts in the left and right that kind of looked a little unfinished. So
I've just been so busy with the bees.
Yep. Today is a break from the bees. Let's see. Oops. We can do EV energy hatch here. But yeah, this is going to be a great source of gallium. Probably should never have to worry about gallium ever again after this. Be great. Oh, this is why you break down sodium hydroxide, because you do need some sodium in this. Yeah, I forgot about this. Yeah, I still might want to do the electrolysis anyway. Because if anything, like... Yeah, I mean, we do have a lot of sodium dust as well. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Probably not a big deal either way. Let's see. We can do our stocking input bus, stocking output bus, like so. ETFE pipe casing, Cooper nickel coil block. Literally just fill in the rest of this with inert casing. And let's see. We need some transformers. Transform to EV. Let's see. We'll do one here like that. One like that. Continue our no explosion streak. We're on a roll, guys. It's been how long have we been playing this world?
Like, since March.
It's been 1,006 hours for me since no explosions. Well, no transformer explosions.
You are going to jinx the mess out of yourself. And I'm gonna laugh.
I'm sure you will. No, you won't, because that's not going to happen. Everything completely under control. Hey, what are the rivers made out of in the area that Cat is working?
Honey.
Oh, yeah. I think it's just like forestry honey, right?
Let's see. This is dirt, but
Well, there are biomes of plenty honey blocks. I don't know if you use that or.
I used, the forestry honey.
Okay. Famous last words. Okay, all right. And nobody has faith. That's okay. That's fine.
Well, you are like jinxing the mess out of yourself. What do you want us to say, babe?
Well, I'm just trying to keep it entertaining here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I don't think there was any circuit on this. I think we just go. Yeah. No, we don't. Okay. That's fine. Gallium hydroxide dust. Wait, how do we not have that?
Uh-oh. Crypto says it already happened. You just haven't seen it yet.
Wait, what happened? Huh? No explosions here. We're just making things up. I call shenanigans. 31 multis for 2.7 update. That is pretty insane. That's even more than I thought. It's coming in the new update. That's crazy. Made you look. Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Should have known.
So I did indeed look. Wow, that's crazy. Crazy.
I wonder how mad I'm going to be about that.
Is it possible that I just got really unlucky and didn't get any gallium hydroxide dust out of that? It is possible. Weird though. Okay, so the other little thing here is we can yeah, we can electrolyze the sodium hydroxide dust back into sodium dust to use again, but honestly it's kind of all one and the same. I don't think I'm going to bother with that. We still need electrolyzers for various other things. I think I'm just going to prioritize using the sodium hydroxide that's in the system first. In the subnet here for Naquataline. Yeah. Every tech upgrade is worthy of fireworks. Yeah, fireworks when you, you know, make your first Cooper nickel coil, and then you don't get the achievement for it until you're like in HV or something, because you didn't pick it up the proper way. Because the achievement system is borked. And also hilarious. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna skip that bit and go straight to this, which is taking the low quality Nequata solution and then putting it in with P507. And then you get these other things that we have to deal with later. Oh, wait. Oh, we're getting gallium hydroxide dust this time. Oh. Oh. You're not going. Why are you not going? This bus has no cached items. I'm gonna coin it at the Multi-Mania update. I mean, a lot of this is happening. Is it because of the change? Where what exactly was the change? If I'm like vaguely recalling, like the ability for people to make different multi-blocks just kind of opened up all of a sudden because of some decision that was made. I don't really remember many specifics about it, dude. I'm so confused.
Why are you confused, babe?
So this centrifuge is making a bunch of gallium hydroxide dust and antimony dust. And then seemingly it just disappears.
That
Like it's
is
not in
very
the
weird.
system. Nowhere to be seen.
Is it being used to make something else, like passively? Because I know we've had that happen before, where something was being made that we were looking for, but then it was being pulled to make something else, so it would disappear like right away.
Well, the one place that it could be used is I was monitoring and didn't use it. For 18 months, no multis were allowed, and the decision was reversed. Yeah, okay, so I am recalling that correctly then, yeah. But I guess that was the reason, like, people were just waiting for the moment that happened. And then it happened, and then multi-explosion. Plus has no cached items. I do indeed feel like I am taking the crazy pills. No cached items. This output bus is directly connected to our light blue network. Means it should go into the system. All right, well, we'll figure it out in post. At least we are getting this, which is the low quality Nequata solution. This is the most important thing by far. And this is the thing that we're going to deal with. Believe, yeah, right here. So one more chemical reactor. GTFE casing. Super nickel coil block. Inert machine casing. Oh gosh, this is like 200 seconds at EV. Okay, yeah, we probably just want to run this at LEV. Let's do that. Laying eggs like crazy. Potentially going crazy.
Uh-oh.
No, it's fine. We're fine.
Famous last word.
Again.
Hmm.
Okay, so for this we do need 2 input hatches, 2 output hatches. Let's just keep this normal. We'll do EV input hatches and EV output hatches both. Let's see, 2 input right here, then 2 output right here. Ooh, actually no. Here we'll do our EV or our LEV energy hatch right here. As soon as we get that. And so the P507 is again kind of like the ether, going to be a recycled material. We do need to go make some of that in just a minute. So we kind of need to like prime the system for it initially. We do need a fluid storage bus here. So this is where our low quality Nequata solution is going to go. And then here we're going to get our totally put these in the wrong place. There we go. Water and adamantium solution here, and then fluorine-rich waste liquid is sort of like a byproduct that we get. Yeah, we probably will use P2Ps on these as well. I think. These are just kind of one way. Connect all this up. We're going to call this E507. Oh, no, actually we need to change it to a fluid P2P first. E507. Yep. Quality Nequata solution. This is going to be, what is it called? Nequata adamantium solution. And this one is going to be fluorine-rich waste liquid. All right. Perfect. Oh God, I think our EBF is stuck. What is going on with our EBF? Oh, it's chugging. Superconductor base LUV. Oh gosh. Okay. That's actually really unfortunate because I actually had some of this stuff. Just didn't have it converted into the right 1x superconductor LUV wire. Boo. Then if you click quartz knife on P2P, you can drag from item from bookmarks to copy name. Really? Alright, hold up. Everybody just hold on a second. Some hidden tech here. Oh, that is so good for like naming these lines and stuff. Oh my gosh. Any item with the quartz knife, actually, yeah. I mean, usually I'm using the quartz knife to name ME interfaces, so it usually doesn't apply. I did not know you could use the quartz knife on P2P at all. You know, because usually you just, you know, use this advanced memory card. It's pretty useful. That is great tech. I like that. Yeah. Maybe that was like the only way you could name them before the advanced memory card. I think when I played in like 2.3 even, we had the advanced memory card, but it wasn't quite as good as it is now. So I think I've just always played with that card.
Night, Diddy.
Night, Diddy. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Yeah, very cool. All right, let's see. Well, while we're waiting on that LUV energy hatch, let's see. Yeah, we probably need to start making some P507. And I think I want to make... I remember last time I messed with this stuff, like I didn't make very much of it. I think I made like 8,000 liters, and then like a power outage like made me lose some of it, and then I had to go make some more, and that was stupid. So I think we want to make sure that we make plenty of this time around. So I think I want to go like maybe like 64,000 liters, something like that. And to do that efficiently, I think I am going to make a separate chemical reactor here. I'm going to make sure we give it the proper energy so we can get this done. So we'll do 3 input hatch, 3 output hatch, input bus, etc., etc. And we'll do it like over here, kind of out of the way. Let's make some more inert machine casing while we're at it. Yo, Exe, what's up? How are you today? I'm working on a quad line right now. Kat's working on a... Actually, I don't even know what she's doing right now. What are you doing?
I am trying to check out some of the trees that I made to see what trees I want to use up here besides the cherry blossoms.
Okay.
I remember there was one type of tree that I really liked, but I don't 100% remember what it was called.
Oh, tree breeding actually coming through? Question mark. I mean, could just world edit, but you know. All right, so input hatch is on the top, output hatch is on the bottom, input bus on the left, output bus on the right. We do want a maintenance hatch over here. Although I could just do the drone thing since we're in range. Yeah, let's do that. Ah, there's the LuV energy hatch. Perfect. Finally. Is there a reason to tree breed or just personal enjoyment? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much just personal enjoyment, I think.
I'm being ultra completionist with the quest book, and these are in the quest book. Now, we also had a thing where we were saying that we're allowing world edit now, but we're only going to use materials that we've already like made and discovered and stuff. And I wanted
Well,
us to have access to all the different kinds of like woods and leaves and anything else we wanted to use.
I hate to tell you, Kat, but there was one area where I did break that rule.
Where?
Well, actually, technically, maybe not. Inside the fluid storage area, the dark wood, but that was biomes aplenty. So I think that's just wood that you find out in the world.
Dark wood. I don't even remember if I've seen that.
It's the purple wood that's inside the fluid storage area.
Oh yeah.
But I think that's the only time though. And it wasn't forestry tree stuff, so.
Okay. Well,
she's about to get so mad at me.
like I have been trying so hard. That's
Here
why
I am breaking the rules.
Setting up all that botany dye stuff.
Yeah, but I almost want to say just screw the rules on that thing. That's stupid. I think that botany stuff is so stupid.
But I think it's cool because we've never messed with that one before. So I'm curious about that one.
You're welcome to have your curiosity then.
You're not dragging me along for that one.
I'm just like, what's the code number for it? Oh, okay, good. Oh yeah, you could use that command, yeah. I love the percentage commands for world edit. Which you create some like randomized, detailed textured stuff. I use that quite a bit for schematics for an old world we had.
Well, you used it even out by the pagoda.
Not the percentage one thing.
I thought you did.
Not at the pagoda.
Wall?
Nope.
Well, I wasn't saying like the pagoda itself, but that retainer wall that you've got next to it.
Oh, did I do that? Oh, you are right. Yeah. I did do that. Yeah, I used it right here just to add a little cracked brick. I think I did like 85-15 ratio or something like that. Just to put some cracked brick on the side. Very subtle. When I look at this, I don't even notice the cracked brick, but you don't notice the texture differentiation, but you feel it. Kind of the idea. I could do a little more work on that, but yeah. Yeah, sorry, Kat. I had totally forgotten about that.
Okay.
I was thinking about the work I did in the pagoda today, specifically, and I was like, I didn't do that.
Whoops. I fell right through.
Oh.
Oh, seems I didn't put the maple wood in here.
You do it with World Edit or by hand? Oh, the cracked brick? No, I did that with World Edit. I just did a, 85% normal stone brick, 15% cracked brick, like World Edit command. I might have changed a couple of them where I didn't like the placement, but yeah. Yeah, the percentage command is, yeah, extremely good. Okay, I think we are good here to start making our P507. So we need... here's the ethanol once again. Back to our old biodiesel setup. Good times, man. Oh, we're already full up on ethanol again. Nice. I think ethanol was the main ingredient we were using for biodiesel. Right, it's been so long ago. Oh, you can use sine and cosine. I did not know that. That's pretty cool. All right, so 120,000. Okay, we need phosphoric acid. We do have automated, thankfully. That's really coming in handy. I didn't think... I felt kind of foolish automating phosphoric acid, but it's actually come in clutch several times now. That's been really nice. I'm going to hold off on putting this stuff in quite yet. So there's this other part of the P507. It is this 2-ethyl 1-hexanol. Oh, this stuff is obnoxious. Ooh. Okay. So we need 128. This is why I did not make much of the P507. I am fully recalling this now. All right, let's endeavor to make like 16,000 liters. This stuff is expensive. All right, let's go over to Cat's Dimension. See how much seed oil we can find. Got some seed oil, Cat?
Oh, yeah, I do. I've got a ton.
Oh. Okay, where are we at? You do?
Yep. Downstairs.
Really?
We've really gone through it. Over
Sure.
to the left.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Maybe I need to make some more farms for that.
It's probably because it's literally just been making alveoli blocks nonstop.
It's amazing. I still need to make that tutorial.
Yeah, 5,100 alveoli blocks. It's amazing. It's like we'll never even use that many ever. Let's stop this. Let's build up some seed oil. Do we have like a big stock of the seeds themselves?
Probably. Oh, there's probably seed oil over in the overworld in my old bee area, because that place has still been going.
Okay, I'll go check that in a second. More of it you make, faster line will work. Won't be waiting long for it to recycle too long. Where? Oh, over here. Okay. Ah, 4 million seed oil. Okay, we're gonna take like a lot. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my endeavor to make 64,000 liters of this. Let's see if we can do it. We do need this in like multiple places. I think at least 2 different parts of the neckline. Like we need it for, I think, the enriched naquata part. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree, Gregtech. Yeah, it. Not only are you less likely to lose, all of it, but yeah, it'll just go faster. Okay, I need 1 million hydrogen. Okay. Watch this take like forever to process. Oh, and we need our copper plate. Okay. Oh, okay. No, that's not bad at all. Okay. Did you remember what wood you were trying to find, Kat?
Yeah, I think I want to do one of like these 3 trees.
Okay.
Probably
Where are you trying to use this wood?
Here. I'm going to be using them just around up here. But
Oh, you mean just like tree decoration, like trees
Yeah.
themselves? Oh, okay. Yeah. I think that'll work. Okay, so we got, I think, everything we need here now. No? Oh, sodium dust. Oh, that's right. There we go. Nice. All right, that's going to take a second. So this will be enough for, I think we have 64,000 liters, so that'd be 32,000 liters per recycled loop, because there's 2 different recycled loops for this. You get a decent amount of saplings?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
Using the branch cutter, I get a sapling for like every leaf that I break with it.
That's a really good tip early game, because I think that works on like the rubber tree saplings.
Yeah.
Like other saplings.
I'm pretty sure it works on every single tree type.
So like the one tree that I just did, I got almost 2 stacks worth of saplings from.
2 stacks?
Yeah.
From one tree?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Sure. Also, how is it like almost end of stream time?
Dude.
What the heck just happened?
Yeah, where in the world did time go?
I thought I was gonna look at the time and it was gonna be like, I don't know, 2 hours earlier or something. Jeez.
I know. Earlier tonight, I was like, man, I feel like stream's almost over. And I look over at the clock and it's only 9 o'clock. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah, right.
Now it's the complete opposite.
Yeah. We have an obligation to fulfill, Kat.
Oh.
Of course.
Crypto.
Crypto.
All right.
All right.
You coming over to the void?
I'm gonna get my revenge. I don't know, for anybody who was around for the last duel to the death, Kat got her first win, and I don't even know if I got a hit in. That was crazy.
I just went for it.
You did indeed. I have a strategy this time, though. Oh, yes.
Oh, do you?
Oh, yes.
All right. Let's see.
All right, I'm removing 4 of my red heart canisters.
Thank you very much.
I think I had to log out and log back in to make it register.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. What is 6345? Oh, Sword of the Cosmos. I don't need any handicaps here. I got this. All right.
All right.
You ready? Wait, have we done everything?
I think
so.
We've done everything. Okay. Oh! I have to put on my better gear.
Yeah, you should probably wear quantum armor.
Oh, but yours has been upgraded. Will that matter?
I don't think the protection is upgraded on it though. It's just the Thaumcraft stuff.
Let me go put. I'm not attacking you.
Okay. Different armor. If we want to make sure that it's very equal, take the boots and the gloves off. Then we'll be wearing the exact. Wait. Oh wait, this is yours. Oops. Then we'll be wearing the exact same.
You mean boots and helmet?
Sorry, boots and helmet. Yes. Sorry. Boots and gloves. Okay. Well,
I was like, wait, gloves. What game are we playing again?
Wait, what is that? What is that? What is that other sword in your offhand?
I don't know. Let me see.
You dual wielding sword. That seems unfair.
Is it?
I think so. I have gone out of my way to make sure things are even. You are not going to dual wield swords on me. Okay.
Let me go put it up.
What's that?
Back off.
Don't think that Stomp stuff makes a difference. Well, it could have made a difference, like with run speed and stuff. I don't want to have that advantage.
All right.
All right, you ready?
1 second. All right. 3,
3, 2,
1.
1, go. All right. Oh. What kind of move is that? What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm freaking charging you.
Oh. That was I was on red hearts. That was pretty close. That was pretty close.
That was good stuff.
How are you moving so fast all of a sudden?
I just hit the sprint button and went after you.
Oh, it's the leggings that do that. Oh, I forgot the quantum leggings did that.
Oh, they do?
I thought Chad had taught you cheating mechanics or something.
Oh.
Unbeknownst to me.
Oh, yeah, Greg, he got mad at me. When you told me to do slash fly, and I did it, and it like didn't turn off on its own, and he got mad because he was like, "Well, you were flying around without a flight potion."
This is an uneven, very uneven. Yes. So I used a trick with the vanadium rapier. I mean, it's not a crazy advanced trick, but I don't know if you're aware of it. But when you're using the rapier, and only the rapier type of sword, you can hold right click and it'll actually like sprint you back like this.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So, and I think if you combine it with S on your keyboard as well, I think you'd go back even further. It kind of feels like you do. Maybe you don't. I'm not sure. Oh, whoops. I was literally just doing the back. I was doing the backward thing, and it still did damage anyway. But yeah, I think that ended up being like a strategic advantage for me on that one. So thought I'd get you in the know on that trick.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, what is up with my face? Oh.
What? My face.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Look at me.
What? Who are you? I don't know you. You've done a fusion with Steve.
That is so funny.
Fusion Ha.
Oh my goodness, yeah. All right, let's see. That goes there.
Flipping that one too.
You should get the Samurai blade from Thaumcraft.
Oh, that would be very cool. Okay, hold on. What is that one called? Does anybody know?
Ixay said you hit me too hard in the face.
Whoops. Oh, here's your human raw meat. Enjoy.
Oh, thanks. Delicious.
Yes. Dude, I didn't get a head from you. The thing.
Right there.
Oh,
that's
you got
what,
one. Oh, okay.
That's what I put on my face.
That
made it weird.
I see. Yeah. But if you put it in the world, it like normal. Yep. Good game, Cat.
Yeah, good game. Oops.
We'll just put this right here. Remember another weapon that has a dash? I used to do very high jumps with. Interesting. I'd be curious to know what that one is. Shadow Metal Fortress Blade. Okay. I think we probably could make that now. It has warping on it. That wouldn't be that big of a deal. I'll put a pin in that. I think it'd be really interesting for us to use different weapons in the future.
I think so. Let's see. I gotta put back on the right gear so I don't get eaten by my bees.
Yes, good call. All right, let's put the P507, 32,000 liters in here. And there we go. We're making the stuff and doing the things. Much better recipe time when you do this in an LuV. I think what was the normal recipe time? Like 200 seconds or something? Yeah, 200 seconds. Ooh. Okay. Very good. I guess we won't get to it today, but we'll do it tomorrow for sure. And we'll finish out the Nequata line tomorrow. And that is making the neutron activator. It'd be interesting. I am curious to just try that RS latch method. It's probably completely unnecessary, but just because I hadn't done it before, I'm kind of curious to see how that goes. We'll get this. I might even craft the parts for this off stream. We are very far to being able to make the neutron activator. Let's see, because we do have our precise assembler now, and I did program some of this stuff. don't think we have neutron source yet. Yeah, most of this other stuff should be pretty trivial. Neutron sensor, we'll have to program that. The neutron accelerator. I mean, we probably want... I'm always confused about which voltage to give the neutron activator thing. I guess IV? I mean, that's not too bad. We could do that.
I swear, every time you talk about that, it makes me think of Muse. You know the song that they've got, Neutron Star Collision?
Oh, yeah. Along with Supermassive Black Hole.
Yes.
If you don't have it in hand, you get the katana on your belt. Oh, that sounds like that looks really cool. Yeah, we'll have to try that. Need sneakily get Cat to complete the SOC. SOC?
Uh-huh.
Okay, all I can think of when you say SOC is system on chip, but I know that's not what you mean. What is SOC? Oh, the Sword of the Cosmos. Oh, okay, yeah.
What, is there a bunch of Thaumcraft research with that?
No. However, there is Infinity Plate.
Ooh.
Along with like all of the crazy tools / weapons that you could possibly make. Edge of the Primordials, Nano Saber, Awakened Icorium Sword. Ooh, we could probably do that. Maybe. Sword of the Zephyr. Skullfire Sword. Oh, we have that. Draconic Staff of Power. Shards of Creation. Ooh, requires Primordial Pearls. Delicious. Okay.
Oh, that's cool. Greg says you can also get Edge of Primordials, which will pull enemy towards you on block and apply Withering. That's pretty nice. You guys should have told me that in private.
Now I know. I know all the secrets now. Infinity. Oh, Cosmic Neutronium Block. Yeah, this is all pretty casual stuff. You know. We'll get it by the end of the stream tomorrow. No big deal.
Just like we'll get Gate next week.
Exactly. Yeah. Dude, this pack's easy. What everybody's complaining about.
I know, right? They make it way too easy.
Yeah, we'll definitely finish out Naquata line. I don't even know if I'm going to bother trying to batch super glue on stream. That seems really dumb. I think I might make that an off-stream type thing. But other than that, like, y'all look at the quest page. Like, it's just a bunch of other miscellaneous garbage that we can very easily achieve at this point. I think the only other weird thing might be this. I'm not sure about this quest here. I'll have to look at that more detail. But yeah, I am pretty sure we will get to ZPM by the end of the week.
That's insane.
So, yeah, I think that's a pretty good goal. Have fun making Ender Quarry. Where is it? This. Okay, QED. We've already got a QED. Field generator LuV. Yeah, we already know how to make that. Diamond Etch Computational Matrix. I've already had to make one of these for the QED, I think. Yeah. Advanced Miner. That's whatever. That should be fine. Oh, Teleporter. Oh. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. Advanced Machine Casing. Yeah, okay. MFSU. Yeah, that's fine. Ender Core. Yeah, we know how to do those. That's fine. I'm pretty sure we have Magical Wood. Or we have Carmite at least. We have the Ergast trophy as well. You can make more Carmite. Endothermic Pump. This is the only thing I don't know about. Intercore, quantum. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's just a bunch of tedious crafting. Annoying. Yeah, it's just annoying. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get that. That's probably just like 30 minutes of fiddling around with crafting. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Ooh, I want to make sure I get our other bit of P507. We'll put that away for now. And yeah, I will get everything prepped for the rest of Naquata line. We'll knock that out easily. Maybe start working on some of this other quest garbage here. Ooh, I haven't looked at this yet. Enderfluid link cover. Okay, that's fine. That's not that bad. Check the fortune through. Oh yeah, all these upgrades. Advanced world accelerator. Yeah, lots of IV. Yeah. Chrome gear. Endercore speed upgrade. More world accelerators. Yeah, it's just going to be a lot of. Yeah. Well, that's a job for Applied Energistics if I ever saw one. So. Oh, they cap out at 8,000 liters. Oh, yeah, that's not too good, especially late game. Unfortunate. I assume that the Ender tanks don't have a like maximum input or output. Is that right? Oh, Ender tanks do cap out. Okay. 256. Yeah, I mean, that's a big difference, though. Yeah. Okay. A great just flow rate, slow AF, considering they need LUV part. Yeah, it's a bit surprising, especially when you consider, like, you know, an LUV pump is 32,768 liters per tick, and you're going to tell me that those covers are 8,000 liters per tick? Like, yeah, it's kind of weird. Try them, though. They directly attach to GTNH. Yeah, like, you know, given not needing a crazy flow rate, like, I can definitely see their use, for sure. Might be actually good for mining fluid for the ore drills. One less thing that I have to, like, put, you know, when I reassemble them. That could be worth doing. I guess I would need... Is there just, like, one input? Can you have, like, one input, multiple outputs? Maybe it says here. Oh, you can use multiple as inputs and or outputs. Okay, yeah. So I would just need 4 of these for my ore drills for mining fluid. That's probably worth. You know, I'll make a note of that. We'll do that. Why not? Get some use out of these quest things. Auto maintenance hatch. Yeah, we'll probably never use this. But yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up. Cat needs to use the bathroom, so let her go do that. Had a good time tonight, Cat. Good work.
Yes.
We'll be back the same time.
Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us.
We'll be back tomorrow, same time as usual, 9 p.m. Eastern. Let's see, who is anybody playing Gregtech?
Oh, Exe was.
Yep, you're right. Yeah, let's go raid Exe. Just started.
Night,
All
everybody.
right.
See y'all tomorrow.
Good night. Y'all stay safe. Take it easy. See you tomorrow.